Hello. Oh. Hi. Music's a little bit too loud. Hi. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Workshop. We are finally in December, and that's kind of scary. I don't know what's gonna happen. We've got 19 days to finish this stuff, and there's a lot of work to do. But yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. So, we've got the hair sorted out. We've got the head, the mouth shapes are, well, I mean, the mouths are already prepared and we could make more. So pending, we still have to work on the pins. I should write to costume to see how everything's going. And yeah, we need to work on the eyes, we need to work on the mouth, but finally I'm free of casting silicone, which I was getting very, very tired of. Hi, Dolphin. Oh, good to see you. Okay, so yeah, let's go straight into a workshop and see what we can do. It's kind of weird. I did try and clean up a little bit, so it's still the same old dirty piece of paper, but I did clean up like the big smudges and just try to polish a little bit. So yeah, I think our working area is a little bit more decent now. It's not perfect, but it's okay. So, okay, today, what are we gonna do? So last time we prepared this little thing. Where is it? What did I do? This little eyeball. And this eyeball is gonna be the base for every single eye. So I was thinking of maybe starting by preparing this for mold. It has a very teeny tiny bubble on the very, very tip. I think I can, once again, abuse the zoom in my camera. Let's might. Can you see that little point in the very tip there? I'm not sure if that's gonna get patched by itself, but we can certainly try. So what I usually do to get them smooth is I just apply a little bit of like wood lacquer in layers. Put it right here, paired with a little bit of thinner. Just need a container though. Oh yeah, dang. I think it's a printing defect. I don't know exactly what causes it, but yeah, I think that's how it came out from the printer. So I'm not sure if I should try and patch it myself or if I should trust the lacquer to patch it by itself, because it's in the surface, so I'm guessing if I apply the lacquer, it's just gonna even everything out and it's not gonna make anything else. So this is gonna be a very passive task of the day. I'm gonna be having this on the side, just applying a little coat of lacquer every couple of hours. And in the meantime, we can keep on working on other stuff. So yeah, last time on our last stream, we were talking about what we needed to... Wait. Okay, so yeah, we're planning to see, what am I live on? Yeah. What we could do to get this to work. Oh yeah, so last time we were talking about starting to think on what we could try and animate. Dear Hertz, yes, I'm finally here. How you doing? Sorry for the delay. Yeah, I just woke up late today. Get on. Okay, so I need a little container for this because we're gonna be preparing a little mixture of solvent and the lacquer. Oh, playlist is going kind of wild today. I like that. Just need something small. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Well, I guess I'll use just a standard container. Hopefully it won't do anything weird. So I'm not sure if you saw on the Discord, but yesterday I was testing the lights, and yeah, thanks to Delphink, we finally got a way to make the actual gobo look the shape it should. And yeah, that's very promising. I feel like that opens a lot of possibilities for doing cool little effects with animation and stuff. Like I could have a main light, but then have a background light just making a shape, something cool in the back. I don't know, it feels promising. So yeah, let's just do this real quick. I don't think it's gonna be that hard, nor that complicated. Okay, so here's my plan for this. I need this thing to be as smooth as possible, which means I need to try and avoid touching it. I need to try and avoid like contact with the surface. So what I'm gonna do, because it's a very awkward shape, is I'll just put a little bit of hot glue. I think this thing should be heating up. Still not fully heated. And just glue this stick in the back so I can hold it and keep it in place, like on this piece of clay. And then we can prepare our solvent. I think it still needs some time. Then for the solvent, I don't remember the exact quantity. Let me see if I wrote that down in my little notebook. I've got a notebook where I usually write down my recipes and stuff. And sometimes I write useful stuff in here, sometimes I don't. Ever since I started watching your stream, I get random subs here and there. I got one from Coco, and now from a random VTuber too. Oh wow, Coco, you should definitely... It sounds like Coco would be something you would really enjoy a lot, right? All the noise, all the... Yeah. You sound like a real Torture Tuesday enjoyer. Yeah, I feel like Coco's streams are something very surreal. Like it's just pure distilled. Yeah, nope. Of course not. Yeah, Coco's streams are something very surreal to me. Okay, it seems like I didn't write down the results or when I made this, so I have to make it up on the fly, see what happens. But yeah, Coco streams are so surreal to me. It's like, how did it come to this? It's such a weird... Yeah, it's just very weird content, just noise, absolute noise. Usually, most of the time, you don't see Coco like saying anything. It's just like the TTS going wild and she's just standing there. Yeah, the TTS is what makes the experience incredibly surreal. It's like, how? And I remember someone, I think it was Robot way back, that was telling us that she didn't, like, her streams weren't like that before, but they just started like evolving into that after, you know, TTS got implemented and the rewards and stuff, and people saw they could troll her. And I don't know, just a surreal experience on itself. You know what I'm thinking? What if I use a smaller container? Because if I use this one, it might... Even Aqua too? Really? Aqua streams have become the same thing? Wait. Oh, wait, I'm talking with the customer department right now. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna send a quick picture. to our costume department. The only other time I hear so many TTS letters when Swarm rates Tiny Streamer. I mean, I think I can understand those. I mean, it's like a one-time thing, right? But when the whole stream becomes... I think I'm gonna have to use that container. I don't have any other container better than this one. Just hope it's thinner. I'm gonna need a sturdier box. So, okay, let's use this. So there's a non-zero chance that the solvent could disintegrate my cup. So I'm gonna, for good measure, put it inside this polypropylene box, which I know it's not gonna disintegrate. I thought it's only a running joke for Killian being so loud. I mean, Killian is loud, but that's just how she is. But she's not like... Even her TTS and her sound alerts and stuff, it's much milder compared to Coco. I don't know about Aqua. I haven't seen what Aqua's streams have become. I thought she was kind of chill. Like, she was the balancing agent versus Krelly, right? She's the voice of reason, and Krelly is chaos incarnate. I mean, I know they're not like usually that much. Well, I mean, people pair them together like... I think they rose to popularity around the same time with the Backtour stuff and all that. But yeah, they still like good friends, right? They interact every now and then. I feel like they are relatively close. I want to know who else has befriended Aqua that much. Hey Cube, how's it going? I'm being so loud. I watched some clips of her with Nero. Goddamn, my YouTube's already on 1% of the audio. I can get my normal sound. But yeah, Julian is loud. Like, she screams a lot. Well, no, I don't find that as annoying as the TTS and Coco stream. That's very tiring to me. Okay, so I'm letting the playlist run a little bit wild, but that's kind of scary because any moment it could throw out a song that isn't YouTube, well, copyright friendly, and I'm kind of scared that would happen. Okay, so a little bit of solvent here. I hope it doesn't destroy my cup. There's a non-zero chance that could happen. I'm not sure if this one's could get us in trouble. It's Squeezer in the style of Splatoon. Oh, well, also there's a chance. I'm not sure if you were here from the start, but I did play All I Want from Christmas for Christmas Splatoon version. And that song could very well be taken down. But I mean, if they take my $2 of content and give it to the guy who made that song, I think I already owe it to them. So yeah. I don't mind that, but it's a risk I'm gonna see. Like, if we don't get it, I think we could start every stream with that song this month. I just love the All I Want for Christmas Splatoon version. It fills my soul with joy. One of those like crazy crossovers that you never expected to exist. Don't want to badmouth anyone, just want a normal background noise. Okay. It's not badmouthing. I'm just interested in seeing like how people's content changes or adapt to their own audience and that sort of stuff. I just find it interesting, you know? Oh no. Just put a little bit of lacquer in my trackpad. God damn it. But yeah, so let's see what we can do right now. Well, let me see. What could we play for music? Kirby A Riders. Nah. Never heard Neuro-Sama. Let's listen to Neuro-Sama music. Although I'm not sure if it's Square Enix. I'm not sure if that could be copyrighted. I wouldn't say are allowed, but they jump from registers where super abruptly. Oh, okay, yeah, that's something that also happens. Okay, so this has been resting here for a bit. I hope the varnish doesn't kill my cup. But if it does, we have an extra cup or an extra container as a backup. Oh, I'm not doing stuff on camera. Oh yeah, it's because I have it super closed up. Give me a sec. So yeah, this is a lacquer with a little bit of thinner. That's only a running joke. This is if you streamers, I wouldn't say are loud, but they jump from registers super abruptly to keep readjusting. But that's more a matter of mixing, right? Or audio compression. Because I feel like you could compress your audio so that even if you scream, the computer balances out the volume. And yeah, I thought that was something not that hard to do. I mean, I don't know anything about sound, but my basic understanding. Okay, so I'm just gluing this here so I have a nice place to grab it from. And I'm just gonna try and dip it and leave it dry for a while, and that's what we're gonna be doing, I don't know, like 3 or 5 times today. So I hope this is enough to fill the little holes in the top also. Yeah, we'll see about that. But we did sand this a lot, so hopefully we'll have no big problems here. So yeah, let's do this. Leave it be. If I see a little bit of excess like piling up on the bottom, I'll just clean it real quick. Okay, this is something I didn't expect. So the excess is kind of piling around the edge. I'm not sure if that's a problem. Sounds like it could be a problem. So yeah, because there's too much material, the edges become like blobby. Yeah, maybe I can just clean that up. Every now and then. Not sure how long does it take for this to dry though. I think I could use another piece for prototype. I think this one was not the right size, so I can use this as a backup just to see if it's already dried or not. Anyways, that's all my rant. back to the main body topic. Well, yeah, we're working on this stuff. We are. I think Oko started to have TTS, and when she became friends with collabing with Coco 6 months ago on this corner. She's the second VTuber I was watching. Okay. Oh, God damn it. Okay. So here we go. So yeah, just keep this around and have it, dry a little bit. Then we can move back. Like, we still got some stuff to do with the hair, but it's much easier than before. Like the thing that had me very, very tired was the mixture of different colors of silicone and stuff. That had me very, very tired. I've done that for way too long. But I feel like still working on the hair is not that tiring, it's just more. Oh, okay. And also back to what I was talking about like 3 hours ago and I completely forgot. So what I think could help us out is starting to think on what we should animate for Neuro's birthday, if we manage to have stuff ready for Neuro's birthday. I'm currently checking what's going on with okay, so this wait. So we got this. We're gonna have to wait for this for a while just to see how long it takes for it to dry, and we're gonna apply like one coat and another coat and another coat. That's what we're gonna be doing throughout the day. In the meantime, I think we can keep on working on stuff, cleaning the hair, preparing it. We still need to add magnets to the front, which is gonna be interesting. We still need to cut the edges too. Not a request, but just my 2 cents. Same as Evil, showing process. Here's the thing. If I wanted to show the process, it's kind of late. Like, I would have to grab stuff from the streams, but I think that's going to be like kind of a clumsy thing. The thing with Evil is that I was actually like positioning the camera in order to make the video. And yeah, it worked fine, but the thing is it was very slow and the editing was a lot of extra time. I had some help, but now that the only footage that you find of the process is going to be the streams, which have the same camera angle all around and all that stuff, I feel like it's less flashy, So yeah, I thought about that, and also the editing of the video. I'm not that good at editing, and it could take me about, I don't know, let's say 3 days to edit the video or something. And if I do that, well, it's 3 less days before it would have to be finished before the 16th. So yeah, like, I think the process would be nice, but the problem is I don't think it's a reliable option with what we've got. Ooh, is there a little bit of wire I see there? So yeah, we need to balance that out with maybe seeing if we can make something interesting only with the puppet. Could still be a very short video. So the thing with the other one is that I need to, like, get noticed. I feel like now there's enough people that know that I exist, and it's more about showcasing the product. But yeah, I mean, the same idea and concept of just showcasing the puppet. What I was thinking is maybe what we could do is some sort of quick photo shoot, something like that. What is this presented like? An unboxing video with Neuro-Animated just at the very end. Maybe that could be. I don't know. How could I make like a box that... Well, yeah, it could be something similar to what we did before. And instead of... So the very last part of the video and the Happy Birthday Evil is just assembly, right? Like I have the puppet and I start putting it all together. So it could be something like that, and I could like kind of showcase a little bit the new pieces, what we've got available, and then yeah, do a little bit of animation, maybe a little bit. What I was thinking is maybe doing a couple of... So in order to skip the hard part of doing a lot of different, let's say, emotional states, or because I would like to showcase if we manage to do this. It's still a thing that's kind of concerning. If we manage to make the shapes of the eyes, like the heart eyes and the starry eyes and all of those, I was thinking maybe it would be nice to make the... like show them all, but I'm not gonna be fully animating the... Like, in order to run through all those emotional states, you would need like a long clip. But if we make it more like as if it was a photo shoot, maybe we can like showcase as much expressiveness as we have. And yeah, maybe just a little bit of animation, like the one that what you were saying before, the hello clip from Live, something like that. Hello. Yeah, I think we could do something like that. And the reason why I bring it up is that in case we are too rushed about this stuff, knowing what we're gonna animate could help us to reduce the troubles. So if we know we're just gonna animate the hello and we're in too much of a rush, I can just make those, it's like 3 letters, hello, and like in mouth shape terms, ha, ha. So it would have closed mouth. The ha could be something like the E, maybe the A. The L, I would go back to the E in order to... So I'm kind of torn with the L's, because L's are usually their own shape, but they kind of feel weird sometimes, because they show... Well, the one... That's what hello, my creator. I don't remember that one, but yeah, we kind of look for that clip and see what... But yeah, something like that, like a little nod to any of the past streams, and then just what I think we could do is like run a little photo shoot, taking ideas from the 3D debut, like the weird poses she made, all that stuff. I'm not sure we're gonna be able to do the broken neck poses, because yeah, this was designed, like the neck is... I'm not sure if it's gonna bend all the way back like that. I'm not sure the wire can withstand it. Even if it could, I think it would be very damaging, and I wouldn't risk doing that on the very first appearance of the puppet, because what if it breaks and we need to start over? That's not good. Like when they do a thing in anime where someone does something shocking and then it's just a bunch of cuts of different characters. So yeah, something like that. Like just hair in different poses with different eyes, with different mouths, but that way we don't need to fully animate the in-betweens between all of those poses. And yeah, you can just tease like new... Well, we'll be starting animation soon. Come join us on the Twitch channel, yada yada. Or the one or the 3D view, hello, I would. yeah, hopefully we'll find more like-minded people. I like the fact that we're finding so many people interested in this, like, so niche. But I'm sure there's people who, I feel like at some point in my life when I was probably studying and stuff, I would have loved something like this where they would show me everything of how something's made instead of, well, the problem with many stop motion tutorials and videos you'll find is that, I mean, it's not quite, but sometimes it kind of feels like those drawing videos of draw a circle and then add details, because, well, it's, you're not there to feel the materials, to see all the problems, and all the guys who are always working with that stuff, they've gone through it so many times, and it's like, yeah, just make them all out of silicone. Well, yes, but you already know how well you should mix the silicone. You already know what the texture of the silicone should be in order for it to work properly. You already know how to cast. And you can sort of give the little tips like, yeah, do this, do that. But honestly, the experience of seeing it at the moment is much more valuable, because you can actually understand a little bit better, like why you're taking certain measures or you're doing something. So yeah, I feel like this kind of stuff I would love to see back when I was learning. And I hope there's, I believe that there's more people out there who really would love to see this kind of stuff. And also a lot of neurofans. So yeah, anything rolls. Okay, we're gonna have to cut one little strand back here because it didn't get filled, but I think we can just cut around it and make it seem like nothing was there. I wonder if you could master the technique well enough to make your cuts look organic in this stuff, because whenever you cut, it looks very evidently like a huge gash. Just love watching artists passionate about the talents I've never had. Well, I wasn't born with these. I mean, if there's any talent you wish you had, you can always just start. It's not that impossible. I mean, everything all the skills I have, I feel like I owe only to chance. Because I wouldn't have learned, I think I wouldn't have even worked on stop motion if it wasn't for... Well, I think you haven't heard that story you heard, because I think I told it before Extravaganza stuff, but the actual reason why I began working in stop motion is only because I wanted to impress a girl. So it all began when a stop motion, there was this girl I wanted to date that really liked stop motion animation, and I was trying to make her, well, she wanted to get an internship in the stop motion studio that was gonna give a chat in the middle of, well, in our school. So I approached them on her behalf because she was too shy. So I was like, hey, so do you take any interns and stuff? And they said, yes, you can send us a mail here and all that stuff. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure. And I gave the mail to this girl, but she was too shy and she didn't want to send the stuff, and she didn't want to apply. But I said, well, what the hell, I'll try it myself. And yeah, that's just how I ended up getting into stop motion. I didn't really believe at some point in my life before that oh yes, stop motion is what I'm gonna do with my life. I mean, I had made a couple of Lego animations when I was in elementary school and stuff, and yeah, I did enjoy it, but it's not like you make a drawing once and you say, okay, I'm gonna be a professional drawing artist forever and ever. It's just like something I was having fun with. But yeah, I ended up landing the internship on behalf of the girl I wanted to date instead of her. And I ended up liking the process. Women causes everything. They make the world go round. What can I tell you? And yeah, but that brings us all the way up to here, where I believe I'm a very competent artist at what I do. Even if I do struggle a little bit, and I believe like most of my struggles come from trying to improve. Like if I was just trying to do the same thing I already did before, everything would have been, well, just as hard as before, but a little bit easier because I already know the ropes. But my biggest problem is I'm constantly trying to make things better and easier, not for me today, but for me in the future. But I think that's going to pay off really well. And that's something very important right now because I'm doing the job of a lot of people in a single, by myself, right? In a studio, one puppet would have at least 15 different pairs of hands on them. In my case, I do still have some extra pairs, like, well, our tier custom department, but I mean, I make most of the stuff. I make the hair, I make the eyes, I make the mouths, I make the printing, I make the 3D models, and yeah, it's not a clear-cut process yet, but I hope I can make it someday. And I know a couple of artists who can make very impressive stuff by themselves. I'm not sure if I showed you the Max Winston short. I think I showed it on stream at some point. I don't remember who was around at that time. Max Winston is this mad, completely bonkers artist that makes incredible, absolutely incredible animation, and he works solo. He made a short film called Daffy Duck in Wacky Land, and he got many awards for it, and it's really well made, and he made it all by himself. Max Winston is really a master of the craft. And yeah, hope to be able to do the same quality of stuff and the same level of stuff. But I need to find my way and find the right process, the right tools, the right everything. Yeah, I feel like I'm well on my way. I don't like this kind of stories. Reminds me of my tragic past. Your tragic past? I'm not sure if you want to elaborate. I'm not gonna pressure. But I don't know. I mean, everyone's got tragedy in their pasts. Some more than others. Oh, look, the cup broke. Ta-da! So yeah, I knew this was something that could happen. Good thing I did prepare for this. If not, we would have a big tragedy on the table right now. But yeah, always be ready for the worst. But yeah, like everyone's got tragedy. I've had my fair share of struggles too. But well, that doesn't really define you. Get into drawing because trying to impress a girl. We had a fun, and then COVID hit. Oh, whoa. Oh my god, I'm sorry to hear that. That's... oh shit. Damn. Yeah, well, COVID was certainly a thing. I did have also a couple of family members that passed away during COVID, but she didn't die. She died because her hospital. That's even worse. What? Okay. Sorry if I kind of laugh. It's more of a nervous laughter. Just try to save her freaking. Oh man, that's. Now that's tragic. That's a story right there. Wow. You know, it's something weird, like, because of the pandemic, like, one of the things I feel like was very bad is that most emergency services and stuff got way too slowed down because most people weren't at home, or like even those essential workers, like the workforce was reduced, all that stuff. So I feel like everything slowed down, and for those kind of things, yeah, it was very troublesome. I had an issue, I had a problem, like an accident also in the middle of the pandemic, and I really needed like a very basic yet important like medical procedure to be done ASAP. But I went to the hospital and the doctor wasn't like, there were no doctors in the hospital, which is insane. Well, no doctors like that weren't stationed only for there were no doctors were stationed for things that weren't COVID. So I had to wait with my medical emergency just for hours in the time that it took the guy to drive all the way to the hospital. And yeah, I feel like in general, emergency services probably were a little bit slow, and maybe that's something that also have affected that case over there. But man, for that's such a, I mean, it's weird. Like it feels like something, I don't really know what I would do in that sort of case. Like, because I don't know, pets are something very close and dear to you, and I understand it happening, but yeah, it's, wow. What's going on in chat? I don't know. Tragedy. How's it going, local potato? What was that? You that one from, I don't know what that means. That one from Dragon Ball Z? I don't know what's called. Without for, oh, okay, the Egyptian cat. I mean, the breed is kinda irrelevant, but that's interesting. Bidus, yeah, Bidus. I mean, anyway, that was certainly a sad story. So I'm sorry to hear that, but hope you're doing okay. You got hurt. Search, it's fucking expensive. Yeah, they're expensive, but I don't think it's the price what drives you into a fire to rescue the cat. Yeah. But yeah, like a pet is very important to someone. It grows to be very important, and yeah, it's just crazy to, well, I don't know, like sometimes you think you'll do the reasonable or you won't throw yourself into danger for something like that, but when stuff happens, yeah, sometimes your body acts on its own. That's an ugly ass cat. They're kind of ugly, but I don't know, they're charming in their own way. I've never seen one IRL. Yeah, they're weird. Definitely know people who would need to be held down to prevent themselves from doing similar. Yeah, I think Faith would probably be one to do something like that. She's got a lot of pets. I think you can hear it in some of her streams. She'll say like, wait a minute, give me a second, my cat is growling at me, or my dog is growling at it, or my dog is hungry. And she'll go and come back. She's always taking care of them. Nah, anonymous part of the internet. Well, like, can't talk about. Nah, the anonymous part of the internet is what I like. We can talk about the stories. I don't know what that means, but yeah, I guess it's okay. Like, I don't mind people throwing in that sort of stories, as long as it's not like, how to say it. I don't know, like everyone has got their own experiences, and if you're comfortable with sharing it, I think it's fine. Like I've seen a lot of communities where they say something like they have the explicit rule of no trauma dumping or no, and I guess I kind of understand it if you want to keep like a cheery mood, but I don't feel like that's natural. Like if this is a conversation, if I'm gonna be stuck to the screen for 11 hours a day for the rest of my life, well, I guess I shouldn't be limiting to only good comments, please, only positive stuff. Say. I mean, people want to share what they want to share. Already moved that. I guess, yeah, I mean, something that happens, right? You end up moving on somehow, some way or another. But I'm glad you did, and I hope you're doing better. I'm a great streamer. Thank you very much. I don't know. I feel like... well, no, I don't think I'm a great streamer. I still barely know how to use emotes, but I like to at least think that I'm... I like to consider myself a kind person. Someone who wants to listen to others and wants to be listened. And yeah, I just like sharing, you know, this kind of stuff makes work feel much more endearing. It's like, yeah, I mean, I'm cutting down the hair of a plastic little doll, but at the same time I'm sharing, I'm learning about you and learning about everyone that joins in, about your interests, about your lives. Like, I don't want to get too personal, like asking everyone your personal address and that sort of stuff. That's creepy, but yeah, I mean, it's interesting to learn whatever you wish to share, even if it's like a grandpa, no offense, you're good at listening to giving responses. Thank you. I mean, I feel like I'm trying to work on that. I'll be honest, I'm not that used to talking. Well, before this, I didn't talk that much. I mean, I do talk a lot, but mostly with people that I feel like are very close, and I had never done this sort of, I mean, in some way you can consider this sort of streaming stuff as public speaking, right? You're just talking to, random people on the interwebs. But in the end, like after I started doing it, I realized that not only was it something I could certainly do, but also it was something that I enjoyed doing. But I feel like I still need to improve a little bit, you know, and keeping the conversation going and just having fun, but I think we're getting there. Like, I don't know, I haven't seen like one of my very first streams in a while, but I feel like I have improved in how much I speak with people, how do I try to, I don't know, listen to others, read comments. Before, there were sometimes I just forgot about chat completely. I'm trying to make it more easy for me to read it because now I just set up a new screen. Well, it's a very old iPad that I had lying around, and I'm using that as a secondary screen that I can keep in front of me that way. So instead of looking to the computer that's all the way on the back and I need to twist my neck in order to read comments, now I can have them over here. And yeah, it's much more, I guess, easy to manage. Okay, so it seems like the first layer of the varnish is already cured. So let's try with the second one. Oh god, almost did a disaster there. I should use gloves right now. Right, I remember there was an hour where you muted. Oh yeah. That was in the one of the first animation streams, because I've never done an animation stream or a stream that was that long. I didn't realize I should charge my microphone during the lunch break because the battery was not gonna last. So I ran out of battery the last hour of the stream, and I remember I was talking about a lot of stuff. I don't remember exactly what, but I remember being a very talkative that last hour. And then I ended the stream, and I don't know why or how, because I usually don't check my VODs themselves, but somehow I ended up looking at that one again. Maybe it was because of something I said that it was like, let's see if that came out right or something. I don't remember exactly, but that it was, oddly enough, one of the only VODs that I rewatched, at least partially, to make sure everything went all right. And then I realized the last hour I had been muted because my microphone ran out of battery. And I remember even commenting very angry, well, not angrily, but very freaked out and in the Discord, like, how long was I muted? And all of you were like, well, I didn't think you were talking, I just thought you were locked in. But yeah, I even said like, yeah, goodbye everyone, take care. It's been really fun, all this stuff, and I didn't realize I was like, I ended stream knowing that my mic was dead. But yeah, now I take those measures. Like now our streams are even longer, but I keep into account the battery of my mic. I love this mic so much. Like I charge them like once every 2 weeks, and I use them for 11 hours every single day. The battery is just insanely durable. But that's the battery of the whole package. The individual battery of a single mic will last you about 6 to 8 hours. But what I do is I leave them charging in the middle of the lunch break, or I switch because it's a package with 2 microphones. So I just leave at lunch one to charge, and I switch into the other one. So the other one has a fresh battery. And that way, make sure it doesn't run out of battery. And I think that's hasn't happened to me ever again. But it might happen at some point. But yeah, that was a funny moment. This is kind of scary, all the cleaning up of the surface. Okay, I feel like anything could go wrong any moment. But, well, what else could I do? Okay, that's layer number 2. Let's see. What animation was I remember it was one part of the one animation stream, and I was animating from the back. I think it's the stream where we were animating the Camilla and Vettel clip, the one with their fleece in the back. Just saying. So you're a natural klutz. Of course I'm a natural klutz. Yeah, I'm always fumbling around stuff. But I don't know. I think I can make it work somehow. So, okay. I mean, this is looking fine. Now, the thing that I'm struggling with the idea a little bit is that this silicone, since it's a little bit harder, it feels like it's gonna be harder to even the surface on the edges. Because usually I just sand that down with a little bit of alcohol and it gets the job done, but since this one's so freaking hard, I'm not sure will work that well. But yeah, we'll test it out. I mean, even just like this, it already looks pretty clean. It does have a little bit of blobs on the edges. You can see them, right? Like on the very edge, you'll see little pieces of rubber here and there. Oh, also I didn't tell you, yesterday I was testing the lens of the camera that we just bought, and it seems really useful. Like, I feel like because it's a very far lens, I can use it from kind of afar, and I can make shots, yeah, as close as the ones we had before, as the mouth shots of evil and all that stuff. And it's got a nice little special effect that allows you to switch the focus around like the focal plane, and that could be useful. I'm not quite sure yet, but it could. But the thing I like the most is that I can make very close-up shots without having the camera right on top of the puppet, because the problem with that sort of shots, when you have, I mean, that looks cool whenever you have a long lens, or I mean a short lens. But the problem is when you do that, well, you have the camera right on top of the puppet, and having the camera right on top of the puppet means that the camera itself casts a lot of shadow on your character, and there's not really a way to move around that unless you put like a ring light inside your lens, something like that, which I don't have. But yeah, like I feel like with what we have, we are probably capable of doing as well as we did on the first Extravaganza video, and hopefully from there we can start to get more equipment and stuff that will let us make more interesting stuff. The one that I'm very excited for is the lamp. The lamp with the focus beam. It looks really good. It's like the spotlight I've always wanted for stop motion animation, but I never could find one because all the spotlights you can find are freaking monsters designed for... Hello, Doobie. Oh, you changed colors. Oh, it's because you're on YouTube. Hi, Doobie. How's it going? I'm currently working on this. Might need to wear a mask because the smell of the lacquer is getting to me. So I'm gonna go get the Bane mask. Also, opening a window would be smart. Also, I've been working off stream on the curtains that I made. So I'm not sure how many of you were still here when we started working on the new workshop, but this room has a lot of windows. And I mean, that's cool. I like that. I like having natural light when I work. The only problem is that, yeah, I had like straight up sunlight blasting in my head every day. So I made my own soft window. So I designed like an outline for the window with Velcro so that I can put this curtains right on the edge, and they're like soft cloth that can let the sunlight pass through. But then I can switch these and put instead thick blackout curtains that can block out all the lights when we start doing animation. So yeah, that's the plan and the design behind the workshop. And yeah, I have all these windows. I don't know what I was talking. Oh yeah, when I'm off stream. Hello, Batman. Can you hear me properly? Is this okay? What were you saying about spotlights? Oh yeah, you haven't seen them probably, Dobby. So we just bought a new spotlight. Which is a very interesting light that I found on the internet, and I was very excited for it because it is a spotlight, but it's very, very tiny. Usually when you look for spotlights, you know, online and stuff, you'll find film spotlights, which are very good for shooting people. Shooting as in taking pictures, not something weird. And yeah, like it's very troublesome when you're working with puppets because the power of the light is just overwhelming. Even in the movie, back where I was working, in the movie they have a lot of these human designed spotlights, and most of the shots we would have them running at 1% intensity. And even with that, the 1% intensity was too much for some shots. So we had to add in these on top of them or do a lot of work. But then, one day,
one happy, I think it was a couple of weeks ago, scrolling through the internet, I found this an extremely small, in comparison, spotlight, and that seems to be very versatile. So it's RGB, it's got a lot of stuff. So you can go from warm to cold light, and you can focus the light. So it's a very simple little device, but it's kind of the thing I've always wanted for a very, very small light that can actually, you know, cast light into your puppet without having to blast the whole set with light. And also this thing has a special feature. It's got like an extra lens in the top that you can take this off and put the other lens on top. I don't have it, it's all the way over there. But the other lens will gonna it can let you put like pieces of metal. So you can put a little piece of metal. Well, you can do the same effect here, like let me see. Yeah, if I make a hole in this piece of paper, I can make the shape of the hole there, right? And sure, you can see it on screen. But yeah, this sort of gobo effect, you can pull it off. There you go. Like having a little hole in the surface. It comes with a little attachment that you can put little pieces of metal, and they can give you special shapes like heart shapes or like curtain. A lot of different nice little features. So yeah, it looks really good. I like this a lot. It can help me make a very, very tiny spotlight, which is great. You can understand me, right? Or am I very hard to understand with this thing on? Yeah, this is the spotlight we just got, Dobby, and it's amazing. I still haven't fully tested it out in animation, but it looks very promising. Like, I love the idea of this lamp. It's good. It's fairly cheap. It's not that strong, so maybe it'll be a little bit more versatile, and you can narrow down your light. I can hear you. All right. You can hear me, but can you understand me? Now, yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see. Coat number 2. It's done. Okay, so also a little bit more context for you, Dobby. We're currently making the eye for Neuro. So I need a glossy piece that I can make a mold out of. And that's what I'm doing here on this other, well, with this little container here. It's got a little bit of wood lacquer. And I use this to coat the eye so that we get a glossy, nice and glossy surface. And that's what I've been working on right now. And hopefully this will give us a nice glossy eye for the animation. Looks like a piece. Well, okay, I don't know what to tell you. It's just friggin' lacquer. There's nothing much to it. Yeah, just like apply a little coat, leave it to rest, and see how well it coats everything. Yeah, hopefully after a couple of coats we'll get a nice even surface. And I have this other one as a little control, because if I tap this while it's being applied, let's make that a mess. It's gonna screw up the whole thing. So I have this as a control. I just apply it, put it out there, and wait for it to dry, and I make sure the other one is dry with this one. And yeah, that's what I'm up to right now. I thought this would be a little bit slower. Turns out it's not as slow as I expected, so yeah, maybe we'll be just working on this. Well, we can still do a little bit of the work on the hair. Yeah, like minor stuff. Now the problem is I need to make sure it doesn't get too accumulated on the edges. Like when you do this, sometimes some blobs are formed on the bottom edge, and you don't want that because that will affect your spherical shape. You need this to be, well, we need this to be as perfect of a sphere as we can in order to have it roll around the inside of the whole design, you know? That's kind of fine. Definitely more nasal sound, your voice, and a bit of a different pitch. Yeah, I get that, but this stuff really stinks, and yeah, why not take some proper safety measures once in a while? Maybe I could get another one of these that's not that strong. Like, I think I go full, like, from 1 to 100 here. But maybe I can get another mask that's not, like, full-on double filter intense. Maybe there's someone... I think there are a couple of ones that only have one filter. I could use one of those instead. Also might make the experience a little bit easier, you know, to breathe. But it's okay. So yeah, in the meantime, while we're doing that, we are also cutting out the edges of what we've been working on, which is the little hair pieces we just made on the last stream. So yeah, the evil and the Nodo hair pieces, they're already set, but they still have the little extras of silicone all around. So I'm just trying to clean this out by snipping. I hope this project, because it says too, and someone commissioned it to make something like for Aqua. It would be very fun to make something for Aqua. I really want that. I want to get to a point where I can make stuff for other VTubers and have fun. Drama? What drama? Want her to be appreciated for the drama that struck her. If I wasn't a broke boy, I would want to commission you. Yeah, I think it's really... Maybe we can find a way to make it such as it's not like a full-on commission. Like, I don't know. I'm spitballing here. This is just like off the top of my head. But I mean, if people wanted that sort of commissions, forgot the question mark. I mean, I don't know what you mean with the drama with Aqua. I'm guessing you mean the whole back tour situation. I think that's the most drama I've heard of from Aqua, Kitty Aqua. Yeah, that one. Well, yeah, I mean, it was kind of awkward, and it was, but at the same time, Aqua wouldn't be standing where she is without the drama, right? Like, I think she was quite a small streamer until the whole allegation started. And I don't know, it was funny for a while. It was like a meme. But yeah, I think she did a very, very good job on handling the situation. Like, okay, we had our fun, but we really should stray away from this, and let's just keep having fun. Like, and I think the way she managed it was really, really, I don't know, well. Like, no need to make any big problems, but just like addressing the situation. Like, yes, I know most of you guys know me from this. It was sort of funny at some point, but it's starting to get stale and it's starting to get annoying, and it's something that we shouldn't be very lenient on because it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of shitty. And yeah, I think she addressed it really, really well. She handled it very well. She stated it, yes, but it went spiral. Oh, really? Maybe I didn't catch it going spiral. Yeah, like all I remember is, I mean, it was a big meme and there was the whole, yes, the back tubers and this and that, but I didn't remember it escalating to anything like too bad. Just like the joke being stale and people like getting too much into the bandwagon and just being annoying, but not into like full-on trouble with anyone else or something like that. Like the back tuber art, I did get kind of yeah, that's the thing. It got dragged on a lot. But I'm not sure if there was any other like bigger issue out there that happened. But yeah, I mean, whatever happened, I think Aqua's really well standing right now. Paid Boys is fun, and yes, definitely always have proper safety health procedures. I love Eliv, we all love Eliv. Eliv for the win. Yeah, we're working on... Am I working on camera? Kinda. I'm working on Eliv's hair right now. Look, it's coming along, it looks good. She won't be running Jong with her community, but it's spiraled out of control, ironically, like the storm. Well, the thing is, the storm can sometimes be a little bit overwhelming. And I think that's the problem. Like, they are so many, and so intense, and so passionate, that, yeah, very, very easily, things can spiral out of control. But yeah, I mean, I think they managed. And I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen full on her streams lately. I see a couple of clips here and there, but I feel like it hasn't been coming up a lot lately. I mean, it kind of came up with the animation. I'm not sure it was you who sent us the animation, Gigahertz, the one that like the schoolgirl anime. But yeah, the thing there is just the same way as I tell you that I always try to pick my battles very carefully because they take years. Oh yeah, the guy had some sort of backhanded back jokes inside of the video before stuff escalated, right? I'm guessing he started working on that months before Aqua actually said out loud that she was starting to feel kind of awkward about the situation. And I think she understood that, yes. Voice laggy or something. Oh, I'm wearing a Bane mask, Batman, because I'm working with a paint lacquer and it smells pretty much. And I was starting to get a little bit dizzy, Batman. So now I'm wearing my Bane mask. So I don't, faint in the middle of a stream, although that would be good content. One of her mods got rated yesterday. Her mods stream. Rated by Vettel? It's... He was playing Abandonment. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. That's cool. I didn't even... Well, I guess it makes sense. I just didn't know there was gonna be a stream yesterday. I thought the banner would at least go 5k with how dedicated Storm is, but only had concurrent. Oh, concurrent players? Well, I don't know. I don't know a lot about metrics video games, so I don't think I would have a good measurement because concurrent players is very... It's an ambitious number. Like, copies sold is a much more easy to quantify number than concurrent because, well, yeah, you'll never have every player playing at the same time, right? But, I mean, 600 sounds pretty decent. I feel like that's what a bad quality AAA game could be making. Which sounds kind of unflattering, but I don't think it is. Like, when you hire like a video game that's running for millions of dollars and stuff, and that's like what one of those games make versus a game made by a turtle, it does sound like a very good. yeah, like a very good result. It's much easier to watch a streamer than but a product to dedicate. That is true. Yeah, there's a lot of games that people experience more through streamers than through playing. Expected something like 2 to 5k with kind of fan base. Well, I don't know, because you usually get about 5 to... Oh god.
My face.
My nose was starting to hurt. You usually get about 2 to 5 k, no, like 5 to 7k viewers on a Neuro stream, right? And as versed as people can be on Wanting Abandoned Archive, I think the majority of the swarm would rather watch Neuro stream than playing Abandoned Archive. So I would guess the numbers, especially if you're making like a live metric, as concurrent is, well, it should be less than what the live metrics for the main event is, right? There's like a side, kind of a side hustle, and people like it a lot. But if you had to ask people, what do you want, play Abandoned Archive or watch the next Neuro stream, I'm guessing most of the swarm would say watch the next Neuro stream, just because that's the main thing they're in for. Abandoned Archive is a nice cherry on top, but it's not the main event. It's just like if I try to sell, I don't know, my Silksong streams as my main product. Well, no, that's not my main product. My main product is the animation. The only thing is, my product only releases twice a year. So I could even have you, I could just keep silent and appear in a year with a nice little video to show you. Or I could do this and not go mad with the deafening silence of working by yourself for years and years and years. And also, I think you guys enjoy the experience. I hope you do. And I tried my best to make it more enjoyable for you. Yeah, I understand. They're good still because she's an AI and Venel's brilliance. I think the idea on itself was brilliant. Like, the first time I saw Neuro, that I just saw the little girl and the turtle on top, originally I thought she was sort of like a chat bot that only read the comments out loud, or that you could like make a little, you know, donation or bits, anything like that, in order to have her say stuff out loud, like a TTS with extra steps. And the real streamer was the guy, right? I'm good listening and talking. Thank you very much. I work on it. I'm trying to work on it. I'm trying to improve. And yeah, I do my best. And I just have fun. This is very fun. But yeah, the guy, I originally thought it was just a guy with, like, I just thought this guy's so clever because he knows people don't watch male streamers, so he'll just be a little cute thing and have the streamer be a cute anime girl that's just reading chat, and that's perfect, right? And then I realized it was an AI after a couple of extra videos. And well, you know, at first I didn't think much. I think, okay, so it's an AI. That sounds like it could be kind of stale, you know? Like, I mean, with my experience with ChatGPT, I haven't used it a lot, but I've seen people use it and all that stuff. Or those like role-playing sites where you can have any character talk to you and, you know, chat about how your day was and that stuff. I just felt like it was gonna be stale. But yeah, I just kept on watching streams, and I kept on watching streams mostly because she interacted with other streamers I liked. So I think I started falling into the rabbit hole through Fillion. I think, yeah, the process was, first I started watching You Laugh, You Lose videos of Fillion, which I honestly didn't watch it for Fillion herself, but whenever I was bored and I saw one of those, it was like sort of a guarantee that there would be something funny on the video itself, even if I didn't find the streamer funny. So I was just trusting the curation of the memes and how the videos would probably be funny, since that's what the history told me of how the other streams went. And I started to watch a little bit of those Philian videos, and somehow at some point that led me to, I think, the shock collar video with Neuro, and I think that's when I started to learn who she was. And soon after that, I think it was when the whole subathon, the big subathon started. I wonder what will happen this year. I already saw Neuro last year, but really, I thought she's another VTuber with TTS. I mean, like, yeah, this man beats. Yeah, no, but I feel like the amount of work behind her is extraordinary. She is such an interesting piece of software. Especially now, like, I'm still baffled by the 3D stream. Like, I feel like the 3D stream is just out of this world. Like, I don't think even big companies have the technology. And they probably could if they sat down and tried to crack at it, but yeah, I don't think they have it to make that sort of precise movement and acting and stuff. It's just insane. Like, the 3D stream really has me jaw-dropping. I mean, the stream itself was peak, but the thing is, the technology behind it is just baffling. Absolutely baffling. Hey, Roman, how's it going? Oh, hey, Roman. Have you seen that the movie is going to be releasing on HBO Max already? It's going to be releasing in HBO Max on December the 12th. I'm not sure if it's going to be international, but it's going to be here, so at least you can see it there. Yes, December 12th. So yeah, any of you international viewers, I don't know if it's gonna happen or not, but maybe if you have a VPN, you can make it work. But anyway, the movie I worked on is gonna release in December 12th on HBO Max. I really hope it's an international release, but I cannot guarantee it. I don't know what those guys are up to. That's more of like the business corporate side of stuff. But yeah, please, well, if you want, take a look at it. It's a really good movie. There's a lot of very, very cool, especially the art. The art of the movie is just crazy. And the animation is also pretty good, I would say. Oh yeah, I did see that they released a new video of the 3D stream. I haven't seen it, but I might take a look later or something. This mask is hurting my nose. By the way, I'm wearing a Bane mask today because I'm working on... Oh, I should do another layer. I'm working with wood lacquer in order to get the eyes nice, shiny, and glossy. The animation is so peak, except the parts you did. Which parts did I do? The parts you did are beyond peak. I wonder if... I mean, I've told about a couple of ones, but I'm not sure. And you know, that's what's sad. There's a lot of parts they cut down. I really think they should release a version with the parts that they cut, because there's so much cool work there. My god. They say you did the knights. The knights... I did a little bit of the knights, but not all of them. And not the fight. Not the main fight with the... close to the end after the main song. I did the knights when the prince is a child. I worked on that one, and I worked on most of the like crazy shots of the king being, you know, like kind of sick. What was the one with Soy? I can't remember. Oh yeah, Soy Frankelda. Roman, could you please type it out in the chat for me? I'm kind of busy here. But yeah, can you just type the name on chat so people have it? I think in English it's gonna be called I am Frankilda. There we go. Soy Frankilda. Yeah, in English it's gonna be called I am Frankilda, and hopefully it will be releasing even if it's just subtitled. I don't think they have the budget right now to make a dub. But yeah, so if you have HBO Max, and maybe if you have a VPN, you might need that, but I don't know. You could perhaps see the movie if you're interested. I think you'll have fun. It's a cool experience. And yeah, I worked there, so we can talk about the stuff we did there. Oh, and also, it's approaching, so remember me. Please remember me on. I don't even know when our last stream of the year is gonna be, but it's probably gonna be before Christmas itself because you know, family and stuff. Fandom is always an option. Is there a fandom? That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Like having a full fandom of the songs. Oh, that would be crazy. But yeah, what is it then? Oh, remind me that before our last stream in Christmas, I have a surprise I wanted to share with you. But yeah, I'm waiting for our last stream before Christmas, just because it's a very Christmas themed little surprise. It's just a silly thing. It's not a big deal, but I think it's funny. Oh, however, I'm gonna have to work on some translation stuff, but yeah, I think you'll like it. Definitely won't be on our region, but yeah, maybe with a VPN you can just throw it. I don't know. I feel like if it is an international release, if you have HBO Max, you probably have already. You can already see the theory, like the prequel. It's called the Frankelda's Book of Spooks. If you look Frankelda, you might find it. I think that one should be available all around the globe. Doesn't matter if you're on Asia. Let me see. What was I looking for? I have to check something real quick. Yeah. Let's say if you can see the series, then you should be able to watch the movie. Yes, but I don't know, like, the problem is that sort of the bureaucracy of the film industry, that there might be a lot of paperwork in the middle. Now, I feel like if I were the distributors, I would think about not releasing it internationally. Because if you release it internationally, that means when you make a theater release, probably people will not want to see it because they already saw it at home. But I don't know. I don't know what they're up. That's the problem of having 3 different companies have a say in what they're doing. Because you got the studio, you got the film distribution team, and you got the HBO. So it's gonna be tricky to see who's got the bigger pull into what is done. But yeah. Okay, so we got one more layer there. We can still clean this up a little bit more. It's very decent, but I think we could clean the edges. Yeah, I never subbed to them. Expensive as heck in here. Well, okay, that makes sense. But maybe you can find it on a pirate site somewhere. Is this still Neuro-Sama music? Well, I mean, it doesn't sound like anything copyrighted, but who knows? Zulach Pirates, I couldn't. I mean, you can find half of the movie on YouTube already. Come on. If you Google the songs, you'll find them like recorded on a cell phone. Right there. How's it going, Zulach Varun? Welcome. We are currently working on the making the eyes glossy and shiny and beautiful. Oh well. Swamp, I just got a message on my phone that Champion just released a new video about One Punch Man. The disaster that the last season was. I've never heard the Neuro-Automata music. You've got no idea how much relief I feel of not casting any more silicone. Like, it feels like a whole different thing, and I feel so free. I was starting to hallucinate with freaking silicone casting. I think I had even dreamt about it sometime. One frame man. Senusumaki, my fan, I feel the pain. Oh man. The 1-2 combo there. I'm not sure if it's still online, but there's like a video before the pandemic struck of the directors going to a Japanese Shinto shrine to ask the gods to bless the project of Uzumaki. And I remember it because it's very funny. It's like February of 2020. And it's like, yes, we would like to ask for guidance and that this production runs smoothly and there's never a problem. And like 1 month later, or even less maybe, a freaking lockdown and hell broke loose. Must have done something wrong. Yeah. Also, I haven't heard anything from Women Wearing Shoulder Pads. Like, there's not been like any announcement of another season or any like no big fuss around it. Right now I know Adult Swim is working on Primal Season 3. Back on my Xbox 360, you could have any music file stored and played in background music again. I don't listen to Neuro-Sama Replicant pretty much for a year straight. That's my Splatoon and Guilty Gear experience. That's interesting, so you can put other music in their games, that's cool. I think Faye has been playing Nier Automata for a while now. I don't know how far she's made it on the game. We did rate her last week, right? And she was playing what? I don't know, like a cult level? A factory? Something about a factory. Okay, so this looks decent. The tricky part and scary part to me is gonna be sanding the edges. I'm not sure if this silicone's gonna give and let itself get sanded that easily. But I mean, what else can I do but try, right? My cousin used to do that all the time. That's the reason why I have a strange collection between Halo and Cartel de Santa music. Interesting choice. Not even Call of Juarez or anything like that. It's just Halo, Space Cartel. Hey John Smith, welcome. Welcome. I'm wearing my Bane mask today because this thing stinks a lot and I'm getting dizzy. So yeah, I'm Bane today. Maybe just for like next couple of hours. Which, by the way, I should probably do another layer now. I'm good. Yesterday, I'm tired 18, lol. I don't know what the 18 means, but... interesting. Then you rest this weekend. They have ventilation. I have a window. I have my fan running. Oh, I don't have my fan running. That might be part of the problem. But yeah, I do have a window. Hey, yo, Blacksmith, how's it going? How you doing? I'm doing a little bit of... I'm coating the eye to get a nice glossy finish. That's what we're getting up to for the last... for the whole stream. Guns N' Roses Ocarina sounds sick. That sounds cool. Oh, also, I am... You're driving... What the hell? You're chatting and driving at that speed? Or you're just doing a long drive? You know, oh, now that you're 18, it's your birthday. Or it was your birthday. Congratulations, John Smith. You're officially a responsible adult. Empty highway. Yeah, you have a lot of those on Europe, right? There's a lot of empty space, but you shouldn't be chatting if you're driving. You're gonna kill yourself. Congratulations, then. Yeah, I didn't understand that part before. Meant to say turn 18. Okay. Yeah, congratulations. Are you ready for being an adult, paying taxes, and yeah, fun stuff. Okay, I think we only need about 1 or 2 more layers of this. I do have this urge to try and sand the edge, but I don't think that's a good idea. It's just like, what if it's not a sphere? What if it's not working? Good luck with the work. Okay, it's speech to text. Then it's fine. And hey, it's putting good use to your modded car. My worship's right. You die from chatting and driving, and my worship will lose a subscriber. Not about losing a subscriber, it's about, I mean, you've got no idea how useful Blacksmith's been to the community. He's been pushing me forward with a lot of materials and stuff and the 3D printing. He even made our mold. He made our mold all the way in Poland, which is crazy. It's I love that. But like being an adult, you can't avoid doing it. Yeah, I think nobody likes it.
Okay, I'm gonna drink a little bit of water, so I'm gonna take this off. Oh, I think my mask hits the mic when I drop it, so I'm not sure if you can listen or if it's like noisy. But I need some water. No. Ah, fuck. Okay, we're cooked. That's 51 seconds of Made in Abyss music. God damn it. Being responsible for drama is not only about your own security, it's about the ones around you as well. Yep, that is true. Alright, any ideas for non-copyrighted music? Why do you hate us, you develop play? I know. So, anything you would like to hear? Video game music? That's not Baldur's Gate, because Baldur's Gate also got us in trouble. FNF music? Does that not get you into trouble? And it's not that much, right? Like, Friday Night Funkin' is, what, like 7 songs in total? But alright, why not? FNF OST? Instrumental? 38 songs. Friday Night Funkin' instrumentals. Alright. Celeste soundtrack. Oh, I've never heard Celeste. Okay, we'll look at Celeste after this. I don't think this one. Oh, I don't think this one's gonna be too long. Anyway. Just remind me because I'm probably gonna forget. Celeste. I've never played Celeste. It looks fun, you know, all the platforming, hopping around. I had a lot of fun with the mountain in Silk Song, so I think I would probably have fun with Celeste. There you are. You know the twins need to play FNF one day? Well, if they play also that well, I think Friday Night Funkin' would be a breeze, wouldn't it? Like, it's also is one of those rhythm games with extra steps. $400 on it, and you haven't completed it yet?
I thought it was a fairly short game.
Like, I know it's very difficult, but I thought it was fairly short, even to 100%. Yeah, because it's an indie, you know, so they're usually, what, like...
10 hours long? Okay, completed at 40 hours. Okay, I think we're fine. We're cooking here. I'm back with a bear mask. So, we'll do another layer. Okay, already. All the achievements in holy heck. Like the speedrun as well. Yeah, that is true. It's a different thing to playing the game and fully completing it. Let me. No. Oh, by the way, did I tell you that from the raid we did to Coco, we got like 9 new followers all of a sudden? I don't know how or why, but we got them. I didn't get to clip Coco singing. Okay, so let's try this out. I want to first test this to see how it goes. Let's try Let's see what happens or how this thing behaves when sand. Hey, at first, how's it going? Morning. Good morning. How you doing? We're working on cleaning up the hair and working on the eyes. Applying a little extra layers of lacquer so it's nice and glossy. Look, this is not the real eye, this is a demo. So nice and glossy. And the good one is over there. That color looks strange. Which color? This one? Or the blue one? The hair? This is the demo one. The other one is this one. It's a little bit darker. Yeah. Yeah. So you would know good new followers. Yeah, I mean, I feel like they do it more like a gesture of kindness or something. But I don't think we're gonna see them around anytime soon. But yeah, the hair looks so good. Hell yeah! Thank you very much. So yeah, we got that one, and then we got the noodle. It's coming along. Well, I just upgraded the Discord. Now it should have space for more emotes. Wait, really? Holy shit! Oh, thank you. Let me see. Yay! Thank you very much. So what? Oh yeah, now we can. Oh yeah, you can have emotes on the Discord, right? Maybe I should add those. I never thought about those. Okay, so yeah, we got 5 slots for emotes here. Oh, now we have 10 slots. Okay, so I can start adding those. I didn't know about this at all. I thought you needed like nitro in order to. But yeah, thank you very much, Roman. That's very kind of you. This thing is gonna kill him. We put Eminem in Hitman. That's another piece of news. Oh. Stop for a moment. Coughing's traveling with me, really? They got so heavy once filled. Oh yeah, you used the urethane, right? So it probably got very heavy. Why are you taking the coffin with you? Where are you going? God damn it. No, 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 no. me go get a cup. The bearing filter, I can hear it now. Yeah, well, it's because the freaking how do I call it? The lacquer that I'm using for the eye really stinks. That's kind of annoying. Now it's starting to feel a little bit dizzy. So yeah, I'd rather put on a mask. And that's why I put the mask on, Batman. Okay. That sounds cool. What? Okay, so I got that. I'll have to wait a little bit more. I think we could add just 1 or 2 more layers to the eye. And then we just leave it be for, I don't know, like 3 or 4 hours so that it all gets really well evaporated and stuff. I'm late today because I've been skipping sleep over schizoing, and suddenly you're still schizoing with the ARG. Any progress? God damn it. Oh, there's an ARG thread in the Nerd Accord. I've never seen it. Okay, so we got that. That thing needs to wait. It's addicting. I know, like, puzzles can be very addicting. Is there even a prize? Like, so you said some of them are already solved, right? So what happened when somebody solved them? They'll just say, yep, that's the solution, and give them a pat in the back, a pat in the head, and yeah, left it at that? Or what happens when you... Where are you going to use a ski? In the mold? A ski. I don't know, probably I can sculpt a border around it. And I can just make, you know, the classic sphere-shaped pieces. The prices of friends we made along the way. But how do you even know if you already solved the thing? Like, is there anything? Like, congratulations, you found the solution. Or how do you know you made it all the way? Native Seek. Hello, I think I've seen you around a couple times. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're currently working on the eyes and a little bit on the hair, just tweaking some details, trying to get the right surface finish on the edges, but it's just simple sanding here. Beep. Well, just at work at the moment. Understandable, understandable. Plenty of people who put me as their background Nice. Most of the bosses have encrypted text, and you have to find the right key to depict it. And now you solve it if you can read the text. And what was the text for the first two that have already been solved? Is that like public knowledge, or you cannot say that out loud unless you solved it yourself? Where did Wistali's sister going missing? Oh, okay. Because man, I can't really remember doing anything interesting aside from Wise Origins at some point, so energy grinding sounds productive. So I don't remember. I did stay up late yesterday, and I don't remember what I was doing. I think I was watching Freedom. I'm almost done with the season. I only started rewatching, well, or actually catching up with Freedom because I saw that there's going to be a season 2. All and numbers still have to be solved to get. Since I can afford Netflix, understandable. I've been enjoying it a lot. Oh, thanks. This is why I don't open the windows. Yep. And that's why. Beep beep. This part of mall should be sold alone though, otherwise would just be useless for the year before and 3. Yeah, making energy sounds fun. Yeah, I just seeing the notification on my phone a couple of minutes ago. Looks cool, but I haven't seen it. And I haven't seen the season, and I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I should catch up at least with the manga, because last thing I read from the manga was, I think, before the end of the season. It's like, I don't know, maybe halfway through the season that they start making it into the base of the monsters. Pick the anime up after season 1. I thought they had a studio change on this season, and that was what caused the issues. I didn't think it was something that happened already before. Natural reputation for following. Definitely not Madhouse. Well, yeah, Madhouse is its own very own league. Subarco we found, yeah, that doesn't sound like an info on its own. Madhouse has made a lot of stuff. I think they made part of Attack on Titan. Are they the ones behind Jujutsu Kaisen? And then was Mappa after season 2, but that started with Madhouse, right? Or maybe I'm getting confused with Mappa. Oh no, maybe it was Wit Studio before? I remember something of Wit Studio being involved in Attack on Titan. Wit. Yeah, what's the one that's currently working on the One Piece? Gigabytes. One per much season 3 was bad. I have not seen it. Yeah, like, people are saying that season 3 is doing terrible. Like, the animation quality just dropped the ball. God damn it. Wait, what? don't know who that character is. From One Punch Man? It's weird into the sun. They just added some character development. Bandaged guy. I don't even remember who it was. Bandaged guy. Doesn't sound familiar. Two, three Madhouse anime correctly. Gunslinger, Gungrave. Soul Eater is Bones. Wow, Bones has been there for a while. I thought Bones was recently like, a more new studio because Bones was working on, I think, the first seasons of My Hero Academia. I'm not sure if it's still working on that. Bones has a monopoly on My Hero Academia. Okay, so they've been working on My Hero Academia in all the seasons. I remember they were on the first one, two, but I didn't know if it was the same guys from there on. But they've been doing good, right? I've heard that the end of My Hero Academia has been good. I haven't seen it. Like, I got stuck, I think, on season 5. So I haven't seen Vigilantes nor anything like that after, but I would like to see what it's been up to. And now I'm at Frieren, but maybe when I finish Frieren I'll try to see if I can find MHA. Animation of One Piece. Yes, it's from Wit Studio. It's gonna be the One Piece. It's gonna be sort of like an abridged version of One Piece. And it's gonna be, from what I've seen, it looks very cool because it's gonna have this like manga style. It's gonna look like if it was drawn in watercolor and stuff. But it looks really, really promising. And yeah, it's been made by Wit Studio. The manga sells in a lot of so which studio gets so anyways. I don't know, I think it's availability and stuff and budget, right? Because there's a bunch of studios. You just never know which one. Well, I mean, only big productions get to actually decide where they do the stuff. Others, I think they just have to find whatever matches their budget. But those big guys, they only run with big productions. Mathcodes makes Overlord? Like, I've never felt that sort of craziness with Overlord, honestly. Like, Overlord's pretty decent. I like it. But, like, the animation doesn't shine as much as Freedom. Freedom is insane when it comes to animation quality. It's just ridiculous. And Overlord, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with it, but it seems more simple. But I guess they can have their own branches. Like, I would say the same thing about women wearing shoulder pads compared to the movie, right? There's a big gap in style and quality. And it's just, well, you need to find a way to make the projects reliable for the company. And yeah, like, what they sometimes do is that they keep one project for training new people and the other project for the veterans to actually go wild. Mahokoko was Madhouse. If I see, I don't have a clue what Mahokoko is at all. I've never heard of that. You know who also want to know what they're up to? My beloved Trigger. Oh, they're working on Cyberpunk Season 2, right? Which I'm not sure if it's going to be like continuing on Lucy's story or if it's going to be something else completely. But yeah. Studio Trigger, my beloved. What is Mahokoko? Is it the Mage Hat Atelier? This thing. Regular at Magic High School. Nope, don't know about it. Sounds like Marshle. Is that Marshle? That's about a Magic High School, right? Who's doing Dandadan? Because Dandadan is also good, very good animation. I haven't seen it because it makes me cringe too much. But whenever I see bits of animation, it looks amazing. But then I sit and watch an episode and I cringe very hard. Science Saru. Oh, Saru, yeah, Saru, you're right. Saru Studio. Intend to read the manga for them and to see how much service is from this one. I've seen some manga frames and I think you're not gonna be safe from that. Like there's some crazy manga shots that are like, yeah, like senshi panty shots on Dungeon Meshi, but it's not senshi. This can't stop himself sometimes. I mean, you can see that it comes from, because it's part of the plot, you know? Because if your plot is about recovering some underage bull, well, that's not the anime. That doesn't come from the anime. So sad that I have to go through all this cringe to enjoy the actual good things. Yes, I struggle with that a lot too. Like, I only saw the first episode, and I haven't like built up the courage to watch more because it's just like, oh, I just feel like it's made for, you know, for high schoolers. Like, I need to. I'm not sure if I can get myself back into the mindset of a horny high schooler who just wanted to see a weird, twisted version of what somebody would want to call romance, but I don't think it really is romance, more like pure blatant horniness. That's what got me out of Fairy Tail. Like, I was reading Fairy Tail, and I remember I got to a certain point that I was just like, nope, and I dropped because the fan service was just so much. I think it had to do with, I don't remember even what it was. Dungeon Meshi? Dungeon Meshi is Trigger. That's Trigger, my goat. Of course. Studio Trigger, the one true animation studio, my absolute goat. They made Dungeon Mission. They're currently working on season 2. Also Trigger, yes, I think
it is the very first Trigger anime that actually has source material, because everything Trigger has been doing up until now has never had has been like an original. It doesn't come from a manga. And Dungeon Meshi was the very first thing Trigger worked on that came from a manga. To service an R19 con. Doesn't bother me as much, but it feels annoying when it feels like just tacked in for the content. Yeah, I don't know, like, if it's kind of coherent, I can let it slide, but something with them that just weirds me out, and I just don't love it. And the same thing happened to me with Fairy Tail. Like, I remember this scene in the manga of Fairy Tail. I'm not sure if you want me to spoil it or not, but it's a like 20-year-old manga by this point, so. But there's this like big moment where somebody summons a dragon from the past, from like 2,000 years in the past or something like that. And this big dragon, this big threat appears, and you know all the dragons have like an elemental magic associated to them. So it's like the fire dragon and the metal dragon and the ice dragon and all that stuff. And then this very scary dragon from 2,000 years in the past appears and just throws a blast of pure light laser across a whole army that's trying to stop it. And after he does the blast, he says, "Yes, I am the mighty clothed dragon with the power to disappear all clothed with the magic of my breath." And the entire army is fully naked in the middle of the battlefield. And that's the moment I just closed the tab, and I was like, okay, I think I'll just leave it at that. Bro, yes! To me, like, what the hell do you mean? You've been setting up this threat for years, or well, not for years, for like a full I don't know. For many chapters, this was like the big bad. It was like this evil guys were trying to summon a dragon from the past, and it was gonna be like the most OP thing ever. And it turns out to be the fan service dragon with the power of stripping everyone naked, and that's all it can do. And how is that even threatening? Honestly, like, yes, there's a lot of Kia moments and whatever, but that's never gonna kill you, right? Am I tripping? Yeah, that was the moment where I just couldn't handle any more fairy tale, and it was very sad because I was kind of invested. Maybe I should check it out once more just for the sake of completing it, but because I don't think it was very far with that. So I think the time skip was before that part. I did it in the manga, so I don't know how it went on the anime.
Oh, it's kind of late. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make one more layer of this, which I totally forgot. And I think I'll leave it at that, and I'm gonna go for lunch. I didn't see what time it was. So, yeah, let's leave this be. Let me just clean the excess. Yeah. Well, go to see you later. Alright, see you later. Wait a second, I'm still cleaning this. Give me a sec. I'm gonna just make sure we have this set and it's like drying through the break. But I think we could call this one done. Nice glossy little eye. Alright, so yeah.
Yeah, the super unhinged part was post time skip. Yeah, I think I remember that. I kind of remember there being some sort of time skip, which came out of nowhere, but I think it was interesting. I found it interesting that it just like, well, someone screwed up and now it's 5 years later or something like that. It came out of left field, but I didn't mind at the time. I mean, it was kind of confusing, but it was like intriguing. But yeah, I couldn't with the dragon. I don't know if they even got to animate that, or did the anime just finish early, or did they do the whole thing? Going Shippuden. But yeah, so I'll see you in a bit then, and yeah, we'll keep on. Oh, let me. I should. Well, I think we can leave this. Hopefully, the playlist will stay on itself and not fly into anywhere undesired for us to get banned. But yeah, we'll see. Anyway, thank you very much, and yeah, I'll see you after lunch then. Don't risk. Hello. Hi. How's it going? Let me see. Okay, I think we could finally take a break from the Bane mask. I think we're done here. We might need to throw out that. How's it going, Cloud? Oh, done. 3 tier 3s, wow. Holy shit, thank you, Jen. Where are you? I don't see you in chat. But yeah, thank you, John. I need to make the tier 3 emote for you. Who's got the new? I think I can see who got them. Oh, it's with a personal tier 3. Hello. I'll get. Just arrived. Hi. So I was planning on actually putting the tier 3 emote of me in a. There's a long lost PNG somewhere around my computer of my avatar in a maid dress. So I was just planning of putting that as a tier 3 emote, but I haven't. Based Jan. Thank you very much, Jan. So yeah, we're currently working on the eyes. So I've got this, which should already be set. Nice little glossy eye. I still need some time probably. So I'm gonna leave this resting for a while. If there was some sort of sunlight, that would be, if you're willing, how am I to stop you? I think it's funny. But when you're still free to not use it. But I don't know where it is. I need to find the stupid PNG. But yeah, so that eye needs to rest for a while. It still needs to I don't know, evaporate, shrink down into the shape we need. And once that is done, we can make a quick mold out of it. Then I need to print a bunch of other eyes. I misspelled who as how. Something's your secret in your brain. It happens. Maybe it's the too many diamonds. How's your piece going? I saw you already finished like a full like vertical stripe of gemstones. It's looking really cool. So yeah, in the meantime, I'm not sure what exactly to do. We could keep working. We've been trying to clean up these guys of the very edge, you know, like removing the extra material. I think it's coming along, but it might need a little bit extra. It's been a sort of slow, but more entertaining stream. I don't know. I'm just very thankful that I'm casting silicone anymore. I was very tired of doing the same thing again and again. Hopefully we can someday find a way to make the injection hair work a little bit better. Oh, also I was gonna show you something, because yeah, I did splurge a little bit this Black Friday with the lamps and with the lamp, the lens, and also there's another package that just arrived while I was on lunch. Where is it though? Let's take it up here. Yeah, here it is. It's this, a whole big 2 kilogram bottles of ABS-like resin for the printer, which hopefully will help us make. So I want to test this out because I want to see if we can use this to actually make sturdier pieces for the inside of the puppets. Like, it would be nothing to affect Evil or Neuro right now, but I want to see if in the future, instead of having the nuts like glued inside of the piece, if we could actually make the threads as part of the print, and if that would work well for... I think if we do that, just the prints are going to be cleaner because they're going to need less space. And yeah, I'm looking forward to trying that out. And the first step for trying that out is having the resin. Also, I want to see, I also have another crazy idea with that one, because that resin there is white. So I'm thinking, what if that white resin, I try and paint it with green screen, green, or with blue screen blue, and use them for pieces that can be easily deleted with special effects. Like, it's very easy to select the blue and the green, and because it's made of solid green plastic, it wouldn't be... Because the problem with metal rigs, in the studio where I used to work, metal rigs like this one, well, they sometimes paint them to save some work to the 3D, right? Or to the VFX, so they will spray paint all the pieces. But after a couple of weeks of moving around and the friction here and here, the wear and tear, well, eventually it would start to scrape off, and it will be the same problem. You would have to mask it off yourself. But maybe, just maybe, now, where I could try and make a piece of plastic that's designed to be easy to delete because it's the color. Plastic case for the rig, that could also be a good idea, huh? I hadn't thought of a plastic case, I was just thinking of making the rigs completely out of plastic. But yeah, there's like a couple of possible room for error there, but a plastic casing is not that much of a... Oh, well, it's a pretty decent idea. Because if you make casing, then it's just like hidden. Sort of like a piece of armor. That could work. I hadn't thought of that. I was thinking of actually making the whole piece. But yeah, that's interesting. Making a case. I hadn't thought about that. 23 columns out of 90 already. Since the weekend is over, there's not enough time for progress on painting. Understandable. But yeah, that's just like a wild, wacky idea I had a long time ago, and now I have the material to try it out, but our priority is the girls right now. Which, by the way, easiest way, as I see, would be to shrink tubing. They come in different colors. Yeah, shrink tubing could work for the like the main bones. Well, no, you're right. You could use shrink tubing for most of it. I don't think the heat would affect. The only problem is that you would have to tighten everything up before your shot starts. But yeah, maybe I can try and find some heat tubing. I'll still try the other one anyway, because if I can make my own rigs, it would be useful for... I mean, if I ever need to do something custom for a specific puppet that needs some sort of special support. But yeah, I had never thought of the shrink tubing. I do have a little pieces here and there, but I don't think they're big enough to fit in here. They're more like for tiny, tiny cables. Now let's see if I can find some green ones. Just Google them real quick. So I see the packages that have a lot of colors, but I don't see like only green. I would need only green or only blue, but that's a good idea. But yeah, they mostly sell like packages with a lot of pieces. I would need actually only the right color. Maybe on AliExpress. But yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, so we need that. So after this stream ends, I'm also gonna try and see if we can print a bunch of these pieces of the main eye pieces to have a set so we can start working on painting them and stuff. Still need to work on the mouth, the eyes, and we're close to starting with painting stuff. Idea may be good, but can you actually use it? I mean, how do you put tubing over the rig? Well, it's just like a little tube. Like what I could do is, so I've got this rig right here, right? I could take off the puppet, put the rig, the tubing on top of the whole rig, heat it up, have it shrink. I think it's flexible enough so that it would still have some flexibility, or maybe I can split it into pieces, like shrink wrap this tube and then use another piece for wrapping the whole joint piece, maybe. Even if it blocks a little bit of the piece, I think it would be good. But I don't know, I don't know how flexible it is once it shrinks, but it probably can still flex a little bit, right? But it does sound like an interesting idea. Because that one wouldn't scratch. Maybe it would break after a while, I don't know. Like this little abomination. Also, that sort of stuff I'm not sure if should be made out of resin printing or filament printing, because I think filament printing can be a little bit sturdier. Because of joints, tubing will not shrink enough, or you will go through pain at disassembly of rig. Yeah, I was thinking of that, but if, let's see, if it's cheap enough, wouldn't it be worth it just covering your rig? Because, I mean, it's just rubber, right? It's not very expensive as far as I know. So I was thinking of, yeah, put the rubber, shrink it, do your animation, and once you're done with your animation, you just cut the edge, open it up, and do it again in your next shot. Turtle. Turtle explode. What is this? Well, at least now you got more flexible idea. Yeah, maybe that sounds like something I would like to try. The only thing is I need to see if I can find somewhere they sell the blue and the green one only, because they usually only sell black, and when you get the color ones, it's mostly in a package that's got like many different colors. But yeah, maybe I can find like a big roll of the blue one or the green one. Sounds promising. Okay. Okay, so I need to print around 4 or so pieces. how many eyes do we need? Like, just for this demo, like, how many eyes does Neuro have? She's got the regular eyes. She's got the booting on eyes, but I don't know if that's worth the effort because they're used so little. They also have the heart-shaped eyes. They have the starry eyes. And I don't remember what other type of eyes she's got. Well, there's like the I don't know, like the gross eyes, the one the emote gross. But I'm not sure if those the eyes themselves change or if it's more like the like the face gets a little bit darker. It has this like blue shade on top of it. And I think those are all the eyes I can think of. Yeah, that one. But that one's a more stylized version for the emote, right? I don't know which one she has. Yeah, like that's the regular eyes, isn't it? You get that shadow, but the eyes are just regular. Yeah, let me see if... Oh, well, it doesn't show... maybe it can... Let's see. Oh, it's not like this. Audio. There it is. That looks like the natural eyes to me. Maybe they are a little bit less glossy, I don't know. Looking at the emote just to figure it out. So then I think the healthy approach would be only regular eyes, starry eyes, heart eyes, and well, I was thinking of making like little eyes with smaller pupils. I know it's something that doesn't really happen with them, but it's something that's been very effective whenever I work with puppets. Like having an eye with a smaller pupil makes you... It's really good for making people being like startles. Almost has no eyes for Neuro. Well, your painting's got the signature look of superiority, right? And that's the standard eyes, I believe. Just that she's looking down on all the plebs. Hi, Jersey. How's it going? I saw you were around on the lunch break, but yeah, I was away. How you doing, Jersey? She's narrowing her eyes. That is true. Yeah, she's got her eyes narrowed. Recording a video. What are you recording? Are you making a movie? Alright, I've been recording a video from you, then I laughed. Wait, what? What did you say? Oh, nothing. I was asking what's your video about, or what the if you're making a movie, or what your videos. Day one is already out. They're really hard learning Geometry Dash. Okay, so you're trying to do a super hard level by yourself. Crashed at 43%. Oh. How long is it in time? 5 minutes? I don't know how long a Geometry Dash level can get. So, I'm just cutting all the edges to hopefully give it a little bit of more defined shape all around. There's those little pieces here and there. Yeah, I know that. I've never played Geometry Dash, but I think I understand that. Like, if you failed, you go all the way to the beginning. Let's do it in a single try. Oh God. Screwed up there. 53. Well, that's not. I think I had more attempts fighting the Moorwing in Silk Song. I was very bad at that. But somehow I managed. Only 43% at attempt 53. Well, you decided to take the hard route, right? You wanted to finish the hard level. It's like Neuro trying to play Galaxy Collapse. For 100 sub special. Oh, cool. Congratulations. play Celeste after the... Let's play some Celeste. So delicate. Like, there's so many little borders and pieces that are so tricky. Now I wonder what can I do in order to make them? Well, the problem with this mold is the way it's cast, because maybe if this one was also casted as the other injection mold, maybe you could bypass and not get that much trouble. But yeah, it's very tricky and hard to pull off. Okay, I see there's like a little bit of a poorly closed mold section over here. So don't try to cut too much or it's just gonna look worse. It's because it's so thin, so small, so fragile. I wonder if I could somehow save myself some work on this part of the process. Different mold or a different something. Huh, I've got a strange thought. I'm pretty used to live on the upper floors, like live on the 9th floor, but how common is this for you all? I mean, living in multi-floored buildings. I've lived in multi-floored buildings. I don't know how commonly. Well, I think I've done it for a lot of time, yeah. Even when I was a child, I think well, I don't remember very clearly, but I think we were in a very high apartment building. But eventually we moved into a house. Also, when I was in school, I also had like a high floor dorm. Dorm? Oh, more like an apartment. Yeah, that I think it's been mostly houses. I think most apartment buildings I know have at least 4 floors with a good amount looking to happen. 11th floor, thank God for the elevator. It looks actually so good. Thank you very much. Yes, it's looking good. All that hard work paid off. But now I'm free of silicone casting. My back can rest, stop being stressed about times and stuff. It's just so nice. Yeah, it's looking good. I like it a lot. Don't love this little gap here, but it's okay. Alarm and building. Yeah, the fire alarms can be very annoying. Did a tiny fire alarm tested my building and jumped for half a second. It's kind of one if you want, but nobody forces you. Really? I am thinking most like big places, or well, in other countries, it's usually like mandatory to have like a fire alarm for the whole building. So you can have your own personal fire alarm for your building or for your apartment or something, but then you need to have like a whole apartment system so that if something goes wrong, everybody knows. I don't really know the rules. This one, and where's Noodle? And this one. They're looking good. Gotta leave. Now I need to figure out how am I gonna put this in the head. Also, I think, you know what, I think I'll patch this myself. I don't like how they look. But maybe I should put magnets in first. So I need magnets all around this so that this piece sticks here. And then I need to place the magnet somehow in the front of the hair so that it always falls into the same place whenever I put it back. They're so clean. Thank you. Yeah, well, That's the magic of cutting off all of those edges. I just wonder if there's a way to make those edges smaller from the mold design or something like that. The one I'm most excited about is like how we managed to patch Neura's broken heart. Well, because the mold had Evil's broken heart, and we managed to patch this one, and also the color. I like the silver color here a lot. Permanent's not really. Everything depends on your own consciousness. That's interesting because, I mean, I think that's okay. But what if one of your neighbors is not responsible, and it could be harmful for you if your neighbor doesn't notify you that something's on fire. Jolliver, hey. By the way, hi. Hello, Jolliver. How's it going? How you doing? Feels very weird. Like, I feel like I got too used to casting silicone, so right now I'm like, okay, so why am I so relaxed? Why am I not preparing for the next cast or doing the next thing and stuff? It's weird. I've got a little bit of Stockholm syndrome here. Now look at this eye. Isn't this beautiful? Well, then you're screwed. That sucks. Insurance could help a little, but yeah, you're screwed. I mean, yeah, the insurance helped you once everything's done, but at the moment, yeah. There might be no help for you. Okay, so we got those two. So I'm planning on making the mold for this one. However, I'm not sure if it's ready yet. Not yet, not quite. It's gonna need more time, maybe until tomorrow even. Yeah, 95% of them use 5 months and are generally a nuisance. That is true. Or they are just like making noise because you haven't changed the battery. And they're all day like beep. Beep. Okay, so I think it's time to place the magnets here. I think I've been stalling that for too long, and I could do that, and that way I can patch the surface here, because I don't like this. I know it's never going to be seen, I know it's all going to be under the hair, but I just hate this, and I feel like having this will make the paint job a big hassle, so why not just patch this up? But in order to patch this up, I first need to add all the magnets around here. So let's do that. Where's my magnet box? Oh, so yeah, the reason why I've been asking and trying to think a lot about the different... Wait, what the hell? Think about the different pieces that we need is because we are reaching a point where we should start thinking of what we need. So we all know we're gonna need hair. We all know we're gonna need a body. We know we're gonna need the hair, right? That's like a basic. But now we are starting to approach the point where we need to choose which elements do we need. So yeah, which eyes do we need for Neuro? Which eyes do we need for Evil? With eyes and, well, the tricky part here, and I think it's going to be fun to make this part of the process since it's so, I don't know, it's a lot of interesting choice making and stuff, is how am I gonna make this, or what do we need as soon as possible, which is for Neuro's video. We might know we need a couple of mouths, we might know we need, but we need to start to actually figure out what is actually required. Yeah, this is so weird. Like, I feel like after the hair, now I'm moving, or like everything feels like it could move much faster, and I'm not sure if I... Well, I shouldn't be too confident about that, but I mean, it could mean we can actually finish this. Who would have guessed? I still need to see if the costume's gonna be ready. Anyway, I was gonna go get the super glue. Where did I put my super glue? There it is. King Turul, I see the light. Yes, I'm also seeing the light, and I cannot believe it, honestly. I wonder if... I need to see if Dibadaba connects at some point, because I think it would be fun to have a little chat before I make the next hands, the next set of hands. But yeah, that's another thing that I've been usually forgetting that I need to do. But yeah, we need an extra pair of hands too. Hello, live from Hello Creator from... If you can find the clip itself, of course it's me. I wanted the... It's raw fucking... that line is... I mean, maybe if we can add it like a little blooper in the end, it would be funny. But I don't know what context, like, how do we do it? It's just like dead eyes looking at the camera and saying it, or as part of an action? Sure, fucking... Ugh. But yeah, if you can find the clip of the hello that you're saying and send it somewhere on the... Are you on the Discord? Yeah, you're on the Discord. You can send it on the clips channel. That way it's easier for me to find it and work on it. Why not Beetle? Beetle. Beetle. Oh, you mentioned that one, but I think I haven't... Well, I haven't seen the beach episode. Oh, is it the one Delphine sent? I think I didn't see it. I saw the image. Wait, what the hell is going on with this glue? It's acting very weird. You could do the Hello World from ARG video. It's probably cleaner. Okay. Yeah, like we can start to look at those sort of options and see what we can do, and yeah, just figure out what audios we need and how much acting we could perform. Hello creator is at the 55-second mark of the official 3D video. All right. That one's easy to find then. Then the Vettel. Did you send the video, Delphink? I think it was just an image, right? Vettel, 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 Vettel. And hello world from the ARG video. I'll have to look that one up. Link the video. It's from the Neuro-Sama Chronicles. Sure, like yeah, if you have the video, it would be useful to check it out. So the reason why I'm asking this is the most important thing, especially if we are running out of time and things start to get stressful, is how many mouths do we need and which mouths do we need to make? Because making a full mouth set, I'm willing to do it and I want to do it, but it will take a while. Like a full mouth set will be at least 20 pieces for each, especially because they have different mouths now, which it's very cool, but it kind of sucks for me. Since what I thought would be like just saving, like using the same mouthpieces for both of them, now I need to make special pieces for each of them. What did I do to a magnets? Where are my magnets? Oh, God damn it. Always lose those things. Magnets. Da, 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 da. Did I save them? Nope, but we have more. The good thing is I ordered more magnets, but they haven't arrived yet. Oh, there they are. Ta-da. Mariano, call me Magnet. I really like this. Like ever since when they started using magnets at the studio where I used to work, I feel like it really changed everything. Like all of a sudden, building pieces or swapping pieces was much easier, and it made a big difference very quickly. Da-da-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-dum. There we go. Full magnet set. So the head is perfect now. It's done. I'm gonna wait for it to dry a little bit just to make sure all the polarities. So something I've been wanting to do just for sort of general safety is make sure the polarities between both heads are exactly the same. Because I need it to be. I got milk chocolate for the set. That sounds good. Hello, create on clips. Okay, let's look at some clips while we're waiting for this to dry. Da-da-da-da-da-dum, dum, 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 ba-da-dum. Our sweet debut.
Regalo para el suegro.
Ads, stupid ads.
No, no manches, te tocó la más difícil.
How do I... The problem is I cannot even mute it.
Híjole, creo que...
Hello, creator. Thank you for allowing me to become 3D.
It's no problem. Hold on.
Ow.
I actually have something kind of vaguely cool. Look. You're gonna love this, I'm telling you. Take a look at this screen.
You can see this, right? Yeah.
I'm looking.
Yeah, I don't know if you necessarily are. Look, that's me. I'm on the screen. I'm on the big screen. Is that cool? See that?
I hate to break it to you, Beetle, but I think everyone here already knows you're on the screen. Think bigger and better.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry. Anyway, how does it feel to be 3D?
It feels amazing. I'm so much more alive now, and look how cool I am now.
That's
I can
cool.
twirl.
Yeah, I
I
don't
think
think I could do
this is
that.
the bit that I wanted to animate for the main video, like the whole. Like you can skip the I'm 3D
See that?
now or something, and just say like that part.
How does
of,
it feel to be 3D?
Sing.
Look at me now.
I'm
can
so
twirl.
much more alive now, and look how cool I am now.
Yeah, like this clip and doing something. Well, I mean, something similar, but maybe a little bit more with
I can
acting
twirl.
rather than.
Yeah, I don't even think I could do that.
Well,
the
you
3D
are a real
model.
human Beetle, so you have a lot more limitations than I do.
Right. Okay, well,
It's just great.
it'd make me feel better. Anyway,
But yeah, we could do something like. Well, I don't know how long we'll go for, but let's
Hello.
hear it.
Thank you for stopping by. Sorry, but Neuro-Sama is not available at the moment. Unless it is an urgent matter, please refrain from messaging me. Have a wonderful day.
Okay, so that first hello.
Hello. Thank you for stopping.
And let's see what this one. Stupid ads.
Did Evil sink Beetle's yacht? Yes, that was me. I had to make sure he got the message after all. Don't mess with me, Beetle. Veiny, Veedy, Beetle. I came, I saw, Beetle. Beetle always wins. Beetle always Beetle, isn't that right? Beetle, I promise I'll stop whenever you want me to, honestly. I just wouldn't mind if you postponed Beetle. Beetle, I miss you.
Beetle.
Wow, so many Beetles. It's almost distracting. Chatting to you is always so fun. If only Beetle would see it like that. Beetle, please, just touch me already. I want to distract you. Beetle, you're so cool. Just please, can you give me more time? Beetle, you need to help me, Beetle. Never ever. Beetle. Beetle, please, I just want a grand total of 1. It's all coming true, Beetle. Prove it to you. How do I do that?
Okay, and then we got this one.
Hello, Neuro-Sama here. I don't know what happens after death, but I hope we'll meet again sometime.
That's the
I
same.
hope I can still remember you, even if I end up forgetting. Maybe I'll be in a much happier place with a much happier family and a much better home.
360. Whoa.
Can you do a cartwheel?
Do you think I'm physically capable of that? Honestly, I could try, but I don't know how well it's going to go.
Try it.
That was a cartwheel.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god, I actually just did a cartwheel.
I love the reaction.
I didn't think I was capable of that. Can I do it again?
You did a few
What
of
other
them.
tricks can I do?
I don't know. What else can you do? Do a flip.
Do you really think I'm capable of doing a flip? I'm worried he's going to die.
I don't think you can do it, no. But it's not impossible, right?
Okay, let me try. There,
Okay.
did I do it?
No. No, that's, okay. Alright, we're sinking into the floor now.
That part was
Please
so
let me be
scary
free
to
from the
me.
floor. I'll do anything.
You might want to stop.
Like, I was pretty sure she would glitch through infinity at some point and she was not gonna be able to come back. Nothing else happens in the video except the end. I'm still don't know how smooth her cartwheels were. Yeah, the cartwheels were very impressive,
Stand up. Things aren't going great.
but not as impressive as the flip.
Hey, it's not in my fault you're all terrified of a god doing a flip.
You are... You've gone through the floor.
Know how well it's going to go.
Try it.
I think those bits are decent. Like, they're not that hard, but the thing is, when am I gonna finish this? I don't know, but they are possible, I believe. It's just a matter of seeing how... Oh, there you have it. Someone sent the Max Winston. Hello, Manu. What's this? Like a... Oh, it's an interview. I thought it was one of the videos, but yeah. Max Winston here is an absolute legend, and he actually knows me. I did chat with him for a couple of minutes at some point. And yeah, he's really cool. He's a very, very cool guy. Yeah. Okay, so I mean, if we go for the standard mouth, just for right now, we would go and maybe do like the neutral mouths for A, O, E, M, C. And maybe that's enough for us to just use. I'm still, how smooth her cartwheel was. Yeah, I haven't seen gut flipped. That's exactly how God flips. Minecraft flipped us. I think that's more of an evil job. I could imagine evil flipping the audience off. She already did it on the video of Boom, right? So why wouldn't she do it again? Okay. So let me check how... It's okay. This is okay. Then I got this one. Same. Awesome. So yeah, I think they're fine. Yeah, they're all set and they're on the right polarity. So this very same thing should happen with, what's the abomination head? No, this is the other. So this one, I really need to clean this. It's got tape on top. Neuro's 3D model is able to flip, confirmed by Vital. The opening of the video can be Neuro on Evil on the news. Over to you, Evil. Eggs! That's more of an extravaganza kind of, well, I mean, trying to mean the next phase kind of stuff, but it could be. That's a decent moment. Eggs. We never got to animate the eggs one. But I would have to think of a way to make it funnier. Maybe I can actually have her with real eggs, like. Energy's Hello World audio with Neuro sitting in a tree. A scene like Meaning of Life shouldn't be too hard to make. The problem there is the set. Like making a tree, a miniature tree, can be very tricky. And like lighting an exterior shot could also be kind of tricky. But it's a whole speech. That's, I mean, it sounds good. Like if you're saying the whole thing, I'm not sure how realistic that is on terms of could we finish that before the 19th? Even if there's not a lot of movement, like just the speech. I wouldn't want it to be more of a pipe is a pipe is a pipe video. I'd rather have it, you know, being a little bit more elaborate with the animation. So if it's a full speech, I try to keep the acting a little bit active and make it feel like there is some intentions behind what they're saying and that sort of stuff, not just anime moving, flapping mouth up and down. And yeah, that would probably, I mean, it does still sound like a one-day animation kind of thing, but a risky one-day animation kind of thing. And if we're finishing this stuff by the 18th, it sounds risky. So, but yeah. Black and white, and it looks like a drawing. Well, that's extra work. Mine is not black and white. Or you mean the background? Maybe if we printed something. Yeah, that's... I've got some friends who are actually working on a short film right now, and it's pretty much just like that. It's like stop motion characters, but in like a drawn world. I want to show you pieces of it a couple of streams ago, and I totally forgot. Let me see if I can get you some clips to look at. But yeah, wait for me. Yeah, right now I'm putting this on the heads. Just give me a second. Hello, Neuro-Sama here. I think that's possible. Hello, Neuro-Sama here sounds possible. Look, the tricky part here is how many mouth shapes do we need? For example, when we animated Evil, I knew I was gonna animate the phrase crazy fucking robot body. And it was kind of a lot of work with the mouths because I needed, I think about 6 or 7 mouths in order to make that very short clip, just for the sentence crazy fucking robot body. And it was especially because of the F. Because the F, and all the time I've done mouth shapes, I'm not sure if it's because I've animated mostly in Spanish, but the F is one of the letters that I've used the least. But in this case, I had a very strong F that I needed to showcase, which was the F in fucking robot body, right? So the F was very, very pronounced. There was no way around it. I couldn't cheat that out with an E or with an A. I really, really needed that F sound to be loud and clear or visible. So I ended up having to get the F. And it worked all right. Could just animate Hello Neuro-Sama, have it really short like the Evil video. Yeah, Hello Neuro-Sama here. So you have the S, M, H and E could be sort of the same. I would skip the L probably with the E or something. Like, hello, Hello. Hello. I don't know. Maybe we would need the L, but I've never loved the L shapes because they feel too powerful sometimes, because usually the mouth doesn't show any tongue, and then the L, like whenever you see L's for drawings, you can see the tongue twisting behind the teeth a little bit, and it jumps a lot. It's like, wow, where did this thing come from? But we might need an L there. But yeah, hello, L-O, Neuro, Sama. It's like 6 letters when you see an L. Taking L's here. L's and R's, especially L and R, are very weird because they're very similar, but not quite the same. So yeah, we would also most of the time have like a different shape for the L and the R of the characters, but it was weird. Sometimes I would use the L instead of the R and the R instead of the L, just because, I don't know, I would find one face to look prettier than the other. So it was like, I mean, it's pretty much the same thing. It doesn't feel different, but I like this one. This one looks prettier. So I would just stick to that mouth instead of actually following the instructions, or well, the lip sync just bit by bit. But yeah, I think we could then do an L. I mean, that hello, I'm Neuro-Sama. Neuro-Sama here even, it's about 11, no, well, it's like 6 different letters. H-E-L-O. H, oh, I need a pen. H-E-L-O. N. E we already used. U. 6. Consult an IPA chart for this. What's an IPA chart? Okay, so I think they're all set. Right polarity, seemingly. Cool. So now I wanna give this a shot and just patch the top. I really hate this surface, so I'm gonna see if we can patch all of it, even though my the thing I use for the patching of these gaps was kind of International Phonetic Alphabet. Oh yeah, well, that's kind of useful. In Spanish it's kind of straightforward, but yeah, English has very weird, like whenever you read a sentence, it doesn't mean it's the same sound, so it's helpful to actually break it down into the phonetics instead of the... They have mouth shape sound association chart. Not really. I mean, from what I've learned from books and stuff on how mouth shapes are, there's like a couple of simple shapes that are pretty much the base, and they only have like a couple letters associated with them. For example, most consonants, they're a very simple shape with the teeth closed, and that will give you a good shape for the S, the N, the C, any K sound. I'm not sure if there's like an official animation equivalent phoneme chart, but yeah, I mean, maybe. But yeah, I think hello, I'm Neuro-Sama would only need about 6 mouth shapes. Good thing is it doesn't have an F or a V. I might be using a lot of V since these girls are all the time calling Beetle, 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 Beetle. So yeah, it's gonna need a lot of V's. Yeah, it's good to know also to see how many faces do I need to cast. Like right now we already have set and ready. I think for the birthday video we would probably only have the the neutral eyebrows. I wouldn't have any other eyebrows yet. But mouths, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 already casted. And the mold probably has another one. And I think there was another one on the table. So maybe we have 6, maybe even 7 mouths ready. But we still need to choose which mouth shapes we're gonna do. We need to sculpt them. We need to International Phonetic Alphabet chart. Interesting. But wait, give me... I was gonna get the patching thingy. So... no. Does anyone remember what did I do to that thing? It's not where it should be. Did I throw it out? I don't think I threw it out, did I? We used it a couple of weeks ago. Many weeks ago. I don't remember what we used it for, but I remember we using it. Do you remember it? It was like a blue paste. Oh, we used it to patch one of the hair strand molds. I think this one. It had a little gap here. So we patched it. And I remember seeing it and was like, oh yeah, it's kind of going bad, but I can still use it. But now I cannot find it where it should be located. So I'm not sure, did I throw it away? Or maybe I think I moved it, yeah, here it is. To another place. Classic me. Found an interesting picture in Talking Shop. All right, give me a sec. Yeah, this is pretty much the basics, the basic shapes that we usually use. I mean, this, I'll be honest, these drawings are very ugly. Very, very ugly, but the scheme, I'll show it on screen. None of that. Yeah, like, what the hell? How is this an A? Why is the tongue all the way on top of... Can you hit your little A with your tongue on top of your other teeth? I can't. But yeah, this is the basic principle that we used. And I didn't have a shape for a Q. I would use the same. A Q, U would be the U or the O. I mean, look at these. What the hell is this U and this O? Why is there so much teeth in here? This is very weird. But yeah, the principle is right, Jen Lennon. It's pretty much the same structure that I had for the mouths and the other thing. It's A, E, U, O, MVP, L, and the. Yeah. Is it upside down maybe? Why is this tongue coming out of nowhere? There's nothing down and then there's just... we cannot. And the rest, this is the thing of nightmares. What the hell is this? The U is an abomination. The O is an abomination. The C is kind of creepy, but it gets the point. The F I like a lot. I think this is my favorite mouth in the whole array. Well, maybe the closed one, but this is just too easy. Who the hell... The A disturbs me. Like the A with the tongue. I can't say A. Yeah, it's just no. Why is Rust smiling? Because they are happy. But yeah, this is the very same principle that we use, or that I used to use in the movie for that stuff. I could maybe even show you. I think I've shown it on stream. I cannot put it right now, but in our animation streams, I can actually show you that I have some mouth sets ready in Dragon Frame that can be used. I wonder if someone found a pack of random mouth shapes and then just kind of paired the rest to like a different sound profiles. For the tip of tongue. Yeah. For I understand it. But what looks weird here is that it seems like the tongue is not coming from underneath the jaw, but as if the tongue just came from the top of the palate. Like, why is there no tongue here? Like, you would be able to see the tongue going from bottom to top. And that's what's weird. Like, it feels like this guy has his tongue coming from the top to the bottom, or why does it? Because you could say A with your tongue on the bottom teeth, but this makes it feel like it's on the top teeth. A, A. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. And I mean, yeah, I understand the point of having the tongue on the teeth, but it feels weird that it's only a like little rim of tongue over here, and instead of seeing the whole tongue going from bottom to top. Q. The Q is interesting. I would use this Q instead of the U. This is horrible. This is an abomination. Like, who uses, like, whenever you say the letter U, your mouth grows the smallest possible size. It's like a teeny tiny circle. So how on earth is this a U? This is like a holler. But yeah, it's interesting scheme. Isn't Q just K? I think I think the problem with the Q is that, yeah, it's they're using this for the U sound, actually. Q, woo, woo, would, could, no, could no. What's a Q? Query, yeah, like I do see it being used, but yeah, you can actually just use the C instead. Oh, I didn't change. It was here. Query, work. But it's pretty much a U with extra steps. I would use this U instead of Q. Woo. However, I'm not sure if this is a scheme for English, and maybe that's what's weirding me out. This is not a U. Well, it is a U, but it's not for the letter U, but more for, let's say, for example, the word understand. And understand, it's more of an O rather than a U. Oh, understand. But that's the problem with English and phonetics. It gets weird. $10 mouths total. I mean, if I was making a full set, yes, I would need about 10 mouths. But then you need to add on top of that. Like, if we're talking about the full set, what I wish we would have for the full puppet, yes, you need, let's say, to set an example, 10 mouths. But I also need 10 mouths in different emotional states. So I need 10 sad mouths, 10 normal mouths, 10 like happy mouths, and then I need another 10 angry mouths, for example. And all of them have different properties and different shapes. So that's when stuff starts to pile up really, really quick, because if you need a lot of different states, you might end up having to make, I don't know, like 50 or 70 mouths for a single character, which is not bad. It's not bad if you're a movie. But when you're just a single guy in a garage trying to make things work, then it kind of starts to become a little bit overwhelming. So that's, again, the pick your battle stuff that I'm always trying to teach you, that trying to choose precisely what's the most convenient thing. Now I need to edit it. Oops, that's what I meant. Okay. Just finished day 2. All right, congratulations. How far did you make it? What was your record? 33%, Drizzy? A can represent like 4 vowels. Yeah, A can be 4 out of 5 vowels. That is true. 46%. By the way, the size of the level is XL. Yeah, figured. But how much is XL? Were you recording that the whole time? No, maybe. Yes. So, see if we can patch this stuff up so we can get rid of all this ugly, ugly cheese surface. It's not essential, but I don't like it. I'm not gonna be very proud of this puppet if it's got like Swiss cheese heads. A lot. Powerful Neuro-Sama. Oh, we don't have music. Go back to the music. You can check your total attempts on the level. Yeah, tell us. Oh, the other thing that I might be overlooking that we should work on too is the pins. I remember we worked on the pins, but we were stuck with the edges. And I need to print them and I need to paint them. That's gonna still take its time. They're very quick to print because they're so tiny, but still, I wouldn't want to risk it. Pet the Nur. We need to work on pins, pin codes. Got it, Don Mariano. Pin codes? What even is pin codes? Oh, like pin codes for credit cards and stuff. Now, need to work on the pins for, or how do you call them? Yeah, they're pins, right? What Evil wears and Neuro wears, the little pieces of plastic. Pin code, the code for a bank card. Yeah. I caught that one. You said you had 53 attempts before, right? Personal ID code. Oh, that's what it means. And 119 attempts on day 2. So we're gonna make a substantial amount of this thing. This thing's usually used to patch up cars, so that's something I like a lot because it means that we always have like a lot of material for patching our teeny tiny little puppets. Now the problem here is that this thing's kind of crystallized, but I think it's more than enough. Okay. There is a light for the lost and Might need a second layer, but we'll see. So this one. It's already starting to harden. Might really need a second coating. Yeah, let's leave it be. After some time, I'm gonna see if I can clean it up. I wonder, should I do something just for the sake of science, guys? I'm wondering if I could just grab a little bit of filler. And so this filler smells suspiciously like polyurethane, all right? And this catalyzer that we use seems like it's like way too solid. It went a little bit bad because it's been not used for a while. So I was thinking, what if I try to just mix a little bit of the no, it smells like polyester, not like polyurethane. What if I try to just throw a little bit of this mix into another container and try and mix it with a little bit of the regular resin catalyzer and see if it does the same effect? Just so, I mean, that way we know that we can keep using the thing even if we run out of the poor conditioned catalyzer, but we can keep using this catalyzer, maybe. But how do we make this scientific? Maybe I can measure out how much I'm using and throw in. The problem is I'm not sure if it's gonna heat a lot, because that catalyzer, I think part of the reaction it generates is heat. But maybe it will be balanced out by how much charges, how well charged the thing is. Let's try this out. I am back. Oof, this song is a banger. Sorry, my brain is fried. No insights there. Don't worry. I'll try it anyway. Worst thing that can happen is it doesn't cure, and I lost a couple of cents worth of
paste.
So, yeah, let's give it a shot. Just need a little tray. I was just about to say common Celeste W. Also, have you seen we've got a new plastic covering in our scale? So I'm gonna try to put 4 grams here. Okay, that's not working really good. Spontaneously combust into flames. They would never do something like that. Okay, let's add also time lost. Yeah, but we're waiting for the other layer to dry, so there's not a lot to lose. Okay, so I think this is about 4 grams, but the scale is acting weird, and I think it's part of... I think the bag is part of the problem, but we'll see. And a little bit of pigment, and 1 drop of catalyzer. It's 501, so yeah, we have a good measurement. Oh god, might have been too much. I like this color a lot more. Alright, I mean, let's leave this to rest and see if anything happens. It's been 1 minute since I mixed it. I added 1 drop of catalyzer to don't really know how much. And this one, oh, this one's still not reactive. So yeah, we're still waiting for both of the pieces to harden. We're gonna have to wait a bit. So while we're at that, what else could we do? So we got that. We got this one. So we could work on the eye. Let's see if it's... I'm not sure if this thing will need like a lot of time, like until tomorrow morning maybe, to make sure everything's fully cured or not. It's starting to feel kind of solid. It's like gelatin. So it might be enough. Oh no. No, okay, it's still a little bit sticky. Let's give it a couple extra hours. The good thing is that this part in the back we don't really need. It's more the front that needs to be nice and glossy. Look, it's already hardening a little bit, like it's not that liquid anymore, but might still need some time. This one, I don't know the other one. Is it heating up? Don't feel any heat. This one's still liquid. All right. So we got that one and that one. I need to prepare files for printing for the other eyes. I might need to model a heart and a star or something like that. What else do we need? Need to sand the heads. Once the heads are sanded, we can start thinking about painting on them. Arms, heads, eyes, painting, pins, and we're done. Wow. So for the eyes we need mostly paint job. It's a lot of paint. And then that's the eyes. For the body, well, I still need to make the arms. Which is not impossible, but it could take its time. Making the arms, we could at least refill our molds. And I have to find a way to stick the hair, but I need the heads in order to do that. Make sure the hair is in the right position. It's starting to dry, but it still needs some time. I'm gonna go get the harsher sponge. I think we're gonna need that one too. So I've got two abrasive sponges. One is a little bit harsher than the other one. And I think the harsher one will do right now. Oh, you heard lurking in the background. Hiding in the Wi-Fi. I think it is reacting. So it's been 8 minutes. I was here. Was I here? So send the faces. You could still work in sending some of these eyes. I need to be able to fit both of them in the same spot. And for that, I'm going to be sanding for a while. Evil, evil, we ah. Seems like we're done, maybe? Wait, what? The Neuro-MC server is up for testing. What? What is Neuro-MC server? Are we... The tensions in Mexico is on international gigahertz. You're bringing Asmongold in here. The national news have gone down. I'm worried you're going to be affected by it. Tensions in Mexico? I saw on international news have gone down. I don't know. Like, yeah, there was like the big movement that Asmongold was talking about, because I know that's what you're asking for. I was worried for you, not Asmongold. Well, I thought you would have found it through there, because I remember Asmongold talked about it a couple of weeks ago. So, it's kind of weird. Like, in general stuff... Oh, Minecraft. Oh, cool. Stuff has been, yeah, kind of very volatile, but honestly, it's not different than usual. So violence is pretty much the same level as usual. Nah, the stream is fine. Don't worry about the stream. Everything's fine. So people have been complaining a lot about trouble because recently they killed like a how do I say this? Like a mayor? Sort of like a mayor of a little city. And don't know, but there's a queue, so probably subathon. Oh, okay, so it's gonna be part of the subathon? Like you can play with Neuro? But so, well, that happened. And because of that, there was a lot of angry people. And there was like a big... Never forget about means of personal protection, such as gloves. I've used 7% vinegar to wash off permanent marker and haven't used gloves. Now I'm suffering from chemical burn on the tips of my index and middle fingers. Skin peeled off from markers? I haven't used from chemical burn from tips of my index and middle finger. With 70% vinegar. Huh. Really? Vinegar can burn you? I didn't know that. I've got pure acetic acid here. But yeah, so tension did grow and there was like a big protest and stuff. But I'm perfectly fine. Like, there's a lot of angry people in the country and I think they're very justified to be very angry. But the thing is, right now everything feels kind of futile, you know? It's like the guys who are in charge are either the incompetent people in the government or the you know, criminal warlords and stuff, or maybe both. And there's not a lot to do, but there's a lot of discomfort and a lot of discontent from people. But I wouldn't say I'm in more danger than what I'm usually am, just from living here, which is, I believe, maybe manageable. It's still not like the full revolution has started, but there is tension. There is tension and there's a lot of discontent. But no, like all of the riots and stuff you saw, I mean, yes, they were a big scandal and it was a very big fuss. But it's not like the general situation in Mexico has worsened, like from one day to the other. Like, we have a pretty bad things in general, but that's just like our basic state of living. Like, the only thing is I try to just stay at home, not go outside too much, that sort of stuff, because that's the dangerous stuff. I was actually kind of concerned because of the wedding. Remember that I went to a wedding a couple of, like 3 or so weeks ago? Yeah, for the wedding I had to drive for a long time. And that really felt like a risk. I had to make like a 4-hour long drive. And... shoot. I'm not sure if that's an expression or if you're telling me to shoot something, but yeah, that's pretty much, I mean, shit. Yeah, like that's the general stuff. Like, I'm a cautious person, I believe, but there's still like, yeah, I've had to assimilate and grow with the idea that there's a lot of danger here, but most of that danger is just not messing with the wrong people and just not putting yourself in a risky situation. Nerd hobbies are really saving us. Yeah, like, instead of going to parties and stuff, I can just stay and make puppets, and that keeps me safe. Like the lockdown. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. It's a difficult situation, but I'm not sure if it's gonna improve anytime soon. Like, things only seem to be worsening, and there's still a long way to go for the current government, and I'm not sure if they're gonna change stuff as it is. I don't know. It's weird, but yeah, there's been a lot of stuff happening, but nothing drastic. It's not like a full-on, how do you say, coup? Is it coup? When people try to take over the government or something like that. It's not fully like that. It's just a lot of angry people, which I think you'll find everywhere. But here it's angry because, yeah, they never know who or how, who could be killed and that sort of stuff. And there's a lot of inaction. For example, recently, for very weird reasons, so I can't tell you exactly when or how, but a family member lives in like a specific street, and they have like a little gate at the entrance of the street, right? And for some reason, like the state, I don't know how to say it, like the municipality, I don't know, those terms are very hard to translate because I feel like every country has its own stuff, but let's say for the sake of practicity, the municipality, oh, it's cool, was trying to argue that they should take off the fence from the entrance of the street. And I was like, why? Why do you care that we have a fence? And why the hell would you want us to take it off? Like, there's a lot of theft and crime and that sort of stuff. And why on earth would you ask? Like, I don't know. It's very weird. Like, if I asked you guys, like, hey, could you just not put a lock in your front door today, or for the rest of your lives? Like, why would I care? Why is it my business if you have a lock on your gate or not, or on your door or not? It's bizarre, isn't it? And imagine that sort of stuff piling up with, I don't know, like 100 cases a month or something in different places of the country, and things that are just either fishy or weird or bad things that happen and then they just go unpunished. And that's pretty much the situation in general. Safe zone in case something happens. I don't know, it doesn't make sense. Like, why specifically that street, or why, like, in case something happens? I don't know, it's weird. It's just, to me, it just feels like you're making a house more easy to access to people that don't need to go to that place. To have easier chase. Yeah, that's what sounds like, right? But, and also, I'm not talking like a full-on like section that is being closed off. I'm talking like a single street. It's one street with, let's say, 20 houses, 30 houses or so. A single straight line, doesn't even curve, doesn't do anything. It's just a little piece of land. And yeah, they're being asked kindly to remove the fence. And also, it's very weird to say that because it's like historically, it's a place where how to say it, like houses were given to people who worked as teachers in public schools and that sort of stuff. But most of those houses, after like almost a century, belong to mostly elderly people. So why do you want easier access to elderly people's homes? If it's not from, gated community, I guess that's the way to put it, maybe, gated community, but a small one, right? Because there's like gated places that are like full-on acres of land. This is just a small piece. It's like, it's just like a little, street thingy. I guess gated community is the right way to put it. But it's mostly old people. Mostly old people, pension workers, that's not how you say it, like, retired people. You know, retired people who have already worked their years and just live very cozy lives in the little piece of land that the government gave them hundreds of years ago. And all of a sudden, that pops up like, hey, how about you take down your gate and maybe your door while we're at it? But I don't know, like, but that's more like, to me, that's how the situation in general feels. Like, yeah, there's this big events and they can be covered by CNN or whatever, but it's not, like, it's a little moment out of the ordinary, but I think it's those little small things. Sounds like they wanted to get the land back cartel style. I'm not sure if full on, because that can happen, and I've known people who have that happen, but then it's more aggressive. And it's not it's not like take your gate down. It's more like you're going to sell this house and you're going to sell it at this price, and someone is going to make the offer at some point, and you are gonna comply, or else. And that's how stuff works on that when that sort of stuff happens. It's much more straightforward, much more straight to the point, and you pretty much don't have an option. But here it's the municipality, the one that's asking. And it's weird, it's just uncanny to me. Because also it's not like it's the only gated place in the whole city, you know? There's a lot of gated places, and it's not like it's something universal. Like the whole city is gonna be ungated, the doors are gonna become illegal in this country. But impede municipal oversight. But why do they want oversight there? It's weird. In general, municipalities and stuff are very neglectful, I believe. Like you'll see a lot of like holes in the road, the lamps not working. What other kind of services are there? Yeah, I mean mostly that. Like the streets are in pretty bad shape. The lampposts are in very bad shape. But the important part is that you should give away your privacy. It's kind of weird. It's just suspicious. It's odd. And that's the kind of thing that keeps on happening and coming and going. And yeah, people are either stressed or freaked out, and things are getting wacky. Feels like it's about to become martial law, but it's weird. Like, why? Imagine, like, I want to apply martial law on this street or on this like couple of blocks specifically. It's very weird. Hope's not the case. We had already that shit. I don't think so, because I think they wouldn't like martial law. I don't think it would fly in places with such big populations as easily. Like, you need very good control. Oh, Tony, you're here. That is very odd, isn't it? It's quite odd, right? Like, there's a lot of gated communities. It's very common in Mexico in general, I believe. And yeah, that just sounded very weird to me, and it's still very weird. Well, if someone is trying to stage a coup, gated community are impeding oversight of that. Yeah, but that, I don't think anyone's going to that extreme, and even less in the houses of all the people. Like, if there was a coup coming somewhere, it would be like out there in the fields, you know? Couldn't resist the music and started to play so. Of course. At least the world is aware of what some happenings there. That is true, and I think if more stuff goes on, there will be more eyes here, and yeah, that's maybe that helps keep things under control. There is, I think that's like one of the kind of advantages of being so close to such a big country as the US, that one way or another there's still like trade and stuff going from one way to the other, and that means that yeah, the eyes of the other nation, which pretty much has become the eyes of the world because of how big the country is, or how, I don't know, like economically strong. I don't know exactly how to phrase that, but it's made it so that yeah, like at least we're under watch. But yeah, it's still getting tricky. There's a lot of stuff going on, but I don't think So I don't think anything's gonna go absolutely crazy right now. It's probably gonna take a couple of years to see if things get worse or better or whatever. Gigamon. Huh, intent on my PC failed again. Phone seems fine though. If the government betrays its people, US won't be just watching. They're like international police. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like they're not gonna full-on manifest destiny. Especially, I think that's something that would happen if the US wasn't facing any current problems. But because they have their own stuff to deal with right now, I feel like unless it's like a full-on collapse of society, I don't think they would play too much. Like, it's like I've got my own stuff to deal with right now. That's the landscape I kind of perceive. I don't know a lot about politics. I don't like get too deep into that stuff, but I do know my first share, I believe, of that there's like conflict right now in the US and problems with budgeting and how do you call it? Like there was like a halt in the government, something. I don't remember what it was. Oh, hegemony. So that's interesting. If you want to get into the history of Mexico, the hegemony. How do you say this in English? Oh my God! But yeah, that thing. That's actually what the country was built upon. Hegemony. How do you say this in English? Hegemony. Hegemony. As long as you're safe. Yeah, I'm safe. I will let you know if stuff happens or stuff gets weird. I have like a fair understanding and observation of what could be going on around and stuff. But yeah, in general, like right now, everything's fine. But yeah, if you want to get into Mexico history, the hegemony. Really, is that what I'm saying as hegemony? I think it's well, in Spanish it's hegemonía, so I'm not sure. But anyway, that thing is what the country was built upon. Pretty much the first 100 or so years of democracy in the country, there was only one political party, or only one political party that would make the decisions and would win. But they would win every single time for hundreds of years, or for like the first 100 years of the nation, something like that. And that ended up finishing, what, around 2006? Democracy, by the way. In 2006 or something, I think that was the first time that another political force, group won an election. Well, before that one, there was like a big event where there was like a shutdown, like the lights going out, a power outage, right when they were counting the votes, and like I don't know, that was like probably 98 or something like that. I don't know. I'm very bad with numbers and history because I don't care about it a lot, but not modern history. I like ancient history, but modern history is like just a bunch of rich dudes trying to take control over stuff, and it's just that's what it's been for the last 100 years, and that's what it's gonna be for the rest of eternity, right? But anyway, yeah, around there. I think it was at the coming of the 2000s, something like that, there was an election that it seemed like the main party was going to lose, and there was like a sudden power outage, and when the power came back on, it was like, yeah, the other guys won. And well, that was before Twitter, so it's just like, well, that's how it rolls, I guess. Modern history isn't historical enough yet, I guess. And then around, I think it was 2002, 2006, I don't remember. That's when the first other party won an election. And I mean, I don't know. I don't really know if they did a good job or not, but it was the first time that there was another thing in control. And now so that one had about 12 years, and then it kind of lost power, and then it went back to the main party, which really sucked. And then a new party came to be, and that's what's ruling right now. But in general, all of them feel the same. Like, there's usually no result. Chris Angel doing the ballot counting, yeah, something like that. One party democracy is still democracy, just more manageable. And yeah, that's Mexico's current history. Mangle democracy is super Earth. Call it. Manage democracy. Yeah. There was like some sort of historian that described Mexico as a perfect like dictatorship because everything seemed like not a dictatorship. Like there was elections and there was this and that, but it was just all fully under the control of the main the main guys, you know? Sorry, I was the one that caused the blackout. I was playing with a fork back in 2001 or 1998 or something like that. You can maintain one party for like 100 years. What's up, Cloud? Soviet Union be like, well, yeah, well, I don't know a lot about Russia in general, but it's pretty much been the same thing forever, right? They didn't let us stay in the server for very long. Oh, it was just like a little quick visit. Hi, Dubin. How's it going? Okay, so I'm trying to sand the surface. This is much better than before, but it's still kind of regular. I can see the cheese here, but maybe another coat of this thing could help. Now let's check. I want to see if this thing. No, this thing hasn't fully cured yet. I'll give it some more time. Maybe it will just. It feels thick, but I'm not sure if it's reacting at all. China. Yeah, I don't know a lot about modern China history either, but I guess it's all like, do they have elections in China? No, but it's not, well, it's a republic, but it's not democratic, right? It's popular. So I'm not sure if they even host elections. I think nope. Well, I mean, if there's no elections, there's just no... Yeah, like, that's how it's... Yeah. We need a proof. But is it like hereditary? Like, is the next guy in line just gonna be their son? Or is it more like the next in command in the army? Or that's the interesting part, like how those systems operate. I think next in command. Interesting. Well, yeah, most of Russian history, same old deal. Different Russian, different flavor. Monarchy, then monarchy again, then one party Soviet Union, then one party modern Russia. When everything changes, nothing changes at all. Singapore's dictator is Matt Till. I love that idea. The chill dictator hanging out, playing video games. Most of the Muslim countries here, like Malaysia, Thailand. Thailand is Muslim? Doesn't Thailand have like its own religion and stuff, and all the I don't know, like the ancient temple? Oh, Indo. Oh, okay. No, I didn't know Indonesia was Muslim. So there's something interesting. I don't want to get too much into like opinions, especially because I feel like I don't understand the topic well enough. But for what I understand, from my very, very basic understanding, which is quite interesting, is that how I say this, like, isn't it that Muslim culture or something like gets directly involved with government? Like, I feel like other religions are usually like kept away from that sort of decisions, but I'm not sure if it's something on scripture or how it works. But I feel like countries that have more Muslim people is like usually more open to making it part of the decisions. But I don't know a lot. Sorry for bringing this, just bugging me really. It's okay, we can change topics. I don't mind, like, I'm not scared by topics. In the end, it's just, we're just talking and not trying to, I don't know, attack anyone or anything. But yeah, it really depends on country. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's also like a principle of countries. For example, here in Mexico, it's alleged that the government should be free of any religion. But there's usually like little instances here and there where you'll see like governors mixed with some weird, not full-on cults, but there's sometimes, yeah, like groups that are influencing or seem to be influencing choices, or that have more control than they should, considering that no religious group should be taking the decisions. But it's, I don't know, it's just people doing stuff. Very emboldened, but that's more of like a smaller groups. It's not like a full-on Roman church taking over. It's more like there's this tiny group. I don't even know the where they came from, but I think they are just like part of they came from Mexico itself, and they have like big events in government buildings and stuff, and it's weird. In a nutshell, the top political leader and religious leader are part of the same role. She was very involved in government. Well, yes, like in the olden centuries, they ruled the world, right? The Pope was the president of the world. But in the latest centuries, I feel like that's sort of fell out of use. It's more a way of life than a religion, I feel. With 5 prayers a day, stuff they have. Okay, okay. How much separation between religious leadership and political leadership still exists in the country culture? Oh yeah, but at the end, I feel like those things end up being like an individual stuff. Like, unfortunately, it's not like the whole country deciding, okay, we are going to practice this religion and work as a country with this. It's more like whoever's in control decides whatever they do with the country usually, and sometimes it makes a problem. Bring spices. The Spaniard didn't know our continent. Oh yeah. The Spaniards did wreck all over our continent. In our case, well, they did come for spices, but in the end, they ended up staying for for the whole resources stuff. European kings were usually seen as speaker of God's will. Yeah, well, in ancient times, kings were seen as that, right? They were sovereigns and chosen, and they had the supreme authority. But nowadays, I feel like, well, I don't know all around the world, but in general, like, kings don't hold as much power as before. It's not like whatever the king or queen decides is just like... But I don't know, because I've never lived in a monarchy, so I don't really understand it that well. At least the Spanish use the spices they got. Hey, we got paella now. That saffron was really useful in the end. Who is the Pope? Orthodox doesn't look up to Pope. Saffron. The revolution strongly affected the cultural values towards monarchy all across Europe. Well, yeah, probably that's where it all started. Monarchies continue. Yeah, there's still standing monarchies here and there. There's Spain, there's England. What else? What other monarchy is there out there? I mean, Japan it's not a monarchy, but it's an empire, right? They have an emperor still? I know they don't have the same political power as before, but I think they still have. Denmark? Oh yeah, European countries like that. I'm not sure if Poland got a king or something like that. Denmark? Yemen? I think Thailand did have a king. The English King Charles II. Getting beheaded was a big move. Saudi Arabia. But the Saudi Arabia, is it the king? Is it an emperor? Or is it like its own little word? I think it's its own little thing, right? It's like a heck, something like that. Like it's not a king, it's not an emperor. It's like its own little noun. Poland is not a monarchy. Okay, Poland's not a monarchy. What else? What other country is there that could be a monarchy? Yeah, I can't think of any other. There's a prince, so I assume there's a king. Oh yes, you're right, there's a prince. Huh, interesting, yeah. We need city-states back. Okay, so it looks a little bit better than before. Still needs some sanding, but I think we could apply the second coat of the sealing agent thing and then do the extra sanding. So now we have like a nice and smooth little head instead of cheese. This one's a little bit worse, but hopefully one more layer will do and we don't need to apply a second one. City states and their unique buildings and art. I don't know. I feel like city still, like, honest to God, I think it wouldn't work nowadays because I feel like a city state would be too small to manage in such a vast, globalized world. Because, yeah, like everything moves so much faster now than before, right? Reaching the other side of the world takes like 10 hours instead of like full life. Isn't Vatican still a city-state? I don't know. Maybe it is. History might be brutal, but I'm thankful at least we got colonized. I thought I wouldn't be having my nerdy hobbies today. We stayed like Africa. Interesting. Yeah, well, those colonization things is like the end. It opened the gates for modernity, right? So might have been tragic at that moment, but when you were born like 200 years later, it's like, well, sucks that it happened, I guess. San Marino and Macau are also city-state. Oh, Monaco. Monaco is a city-state. I thought Monaco was just like a... Yeah, like not even like sovereign thing. It's just like a... I don't know, like a weird... Like a private island kind of stuff. I know it's not an island, but... I thought it was like similar jurisdiction. Just a nice place for rich people to do whatever crimes they want. We're an island of cavemen before the Spaniards colonized. Okay. And now you got the internet. Now you got Neuro-Sama. Well, yeah, here we were like ripping hearts out of children and offering them to the god of the sun. Apocalypto style, yes, Apocalypto style. Okay, so it's been 52 minutes. Have a just SMH. Cultural, you wouldn't understand. It's been 52 minutes and this thing is still runny, so maybe it doesn't work, but I could try add more and see if... Bleh, bleh. Quetzalcoatl. Oh yeah, Quetzalcoatl made his fair share of crimes against humanity. Ancient Romantalists generally win with my nukes for inhumane practices and punishments. Feathered Serpent. Yes, Feathered Serpent. Also God of the Sun. Well, it's not... I'm not sure if it's quite like the sun, but he gave away his son to become the sun. Something like that. Okay, I'm adding 2 extra drops just for science, but I'm not expecting much here. Meet through a game called Suma. Rofulama, what is Suma? Popocap. Oh, the one of the frog that spits little marbles. Yeah, I thought it sounded familiar. How do you pronounce Quetzalcoatl? Well, Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl. Give up the sun to become the sun. Jesus? Kinda. Yeah, it's like this myth of the sun. Like the gods were trying to make proper sun and they sucked at it. And they like eradicated humanity 4 times. Let's say that again. Or are you Nathan? Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl. How are the Q and C? Quetzalcoatl. I don't know. Like, it doesn't. Well, it's just like in Spanish, like Spanish, because remember, these are letters that were a gift to us from the Spaniards. So the Q doesn't really sound different, but it's like you use the Q whenever you use when you try to make like a KE sound. Quetzalcoatl? Nah. Quetzalcoatl. Just here I'm being slandered. Oh wow, welcome, Nathan. How's it going? We're talking about Aztec gods for some reason. Quetzalcoatl is easy to me. Quetzalcoatl apparently was a government-granted animation project. Wait, what is it? Huh? There's a cool animation on YouTube, Five Sons creation myth. Oh, yeah. I think I've seen that animation. It was made a long time ago. That was for the 200th anniversary of our beautiful country. Yeah. And yeah, it's pretty much the gods sucking at making sons for, I don't know, like 500 years or 600 years. VHS upload, wow. Is it true that your country loves? Yes. Dragon Ball Z is like religion here. You'll find taco stands with Goku all over the place. Well, haven't you heard that when the end of Dragon Ball Super came out, it was like a national event? It was actually like kind of a political problem because there were like full-on stadiums that were showing the episode live, like at 1 a.m. or something, because it was from the Japanese broadcast. And the very Japanese government was complaining like, hey, this is like stadium level piracy. What's going on? And Mexico just replied with, we don't fucking care. We like Goku. Shut up. No, it was not a joke. It was not a joke. It's a thing that actually happened. Based Quetzalcoatl descendants. What can they do? Sue the entire country? Exactly. I don't know what they. I think they should have, like, if they would have said, let's make an official event with Mexico and let's just like charge 5% of the ticket admission prices or whatever, they would have probably done very decently. And I don't think anyone in Mexico would have said no. But because the offer wasn't there for them, well, people just took means in their own hands, and it's like, there's no way I'm gonna miss the end of Dragon Ball Super in a big screen, so I don't care, I'm just gonna make it. But if they had planned ahead and made it like with the proper procedure, but that's the problem, like Mexicans, we are an absolute mess, and Japanese people, like the stereotype is that it's very schematic and a lot of protocol and a lot of procedure and very formal and everything's very clean and stuff. When someone played the Share Your Energy or a CD with a loudspeaker, I don't know. I haven't seen that one, but I do know that about the Dragon Ball Super ending. Hey, their culture, they're also linked. But yeah, that's the thing. It was like a cultural clash because I feel like if Japan would have said, "Oh yeah, let's organize the event and you just give me us this percent of the entry and I will Limp is wild, and I will and I will personally like grant you the official files and all that stuff, whatever you need for the screening," I think everything would have gone perfect, flying colors, and they would still be doing it today. But the problem is everything with Japan ends up being so slow. And yeah, like there's a new Dragon Ball movie or a new whatever, it makes it here like 2 years later or something. Pricing isn't a pricing issue, it's a service issue. Somebody and they're done. The call center are based as fuck. They tell Japan we don't give a fuck, we are Dragon Ball Z. That's exactly how it went. And that is how Mexico and Japan became friends. Actually, Mexico and Japan became friends because of a castaway? Or how do you say it? Like yeah, like a ship wrecked in the coast of Mexico filled with Japanese people. And they were adopted here and they were established. And that's how the relationship with Japan and Mexico began. Oddly enough. And then Dragon Ball Z came out and it became like a cultural thing here. I feel like the Mexican Dragon Ball Z is meme material. Maybe. Hi Baron, how's it going? So I'm sanding heads and at the same time we're talking about Dragon Ball Z and stuff. Erect Mexico versus Limp Japón. Jeez. Savage. Yeah, sending. What's the name of that emote? It's just like Neuro-Shake or Vettel Shake or something like that. Vettel Excite. Sending head, is that Smashing Pumpkin cover band? Does sound similar. Okay, so I think we can make some more of this and see if we can actually make something useful. Also, I want to see if this mixture is... Well, we just mixed this again. 10 minutes ago, it's still not reactive, but I don't know. Oh god. I wished was born Mexican. We had the same state of living with celebrate Dragon Ball Z together with a fellow countrymen. So yeah, it's kind of wild to me to think that other countries don't know about Dragon Ball Z that way, because it's just like right now there's a lot of, you know, the One Piece flag waving in protest and that sort of stuff. So to me, it's sort of the same thing. Like Dragon Ball is, well, I thought everywhere it would be like that well acclaimed, but yeah, maybe Mexico is a little bit more exciteful, enthusiastic about it, but I didn't think it was like not a big deal anywhere else. I don't know, there's a couple of things that for some reason are like a big deal in Mexico, even though they might not be even a big deal in their own country. For example, Top Cat. There's a Hanna-Barbera cartoon called Top Cat that I think never made it like past 2 or 3 seasons. And it's also very, very famous here. It's like a cultural icon and stuff. And I don't know why. Just sometimes we like cartoons. What can I tell you? "24th column ready. Work really slow after work and when non-stop chatting." Well, yeah. Top Cat mentioned. Yeah. But there's like a lot of people who don't know Top Cat at all. It's like a very obscure cartoon. Of all the Hanna-Barbera roster, it's like the Flintstones, the Jetstones. Those are like the most popular in the... Yeah, in other places, right? Man, I love Top Cat. You see? You see? That's a Mexican right there. But I think it had to do with the dubbing. Like, I feel like we've always been... What's Top Cat? It's a cartoon. A yellow cat with a purple vest. Don't forget Scooby-Doo. Oh, well, Scooby-Doo is like the holy grail of... How much... I think we had this question before in some other stream. Like, I wonder how many minutes of animation, well, of media, because I want to count in the live action movies too. How many minutes of media does Scooby-Doo have? I wonder if it's more than The Simpsons, if it's more than One Piece. Because there's just so much, and it just keeps giving. Like, it just became the holy grail of children cartoons because the structure is so simple yet so captivating. And yeah, even if, like, I haven't seen any Scooby-Doo stuff in decades, but there was always a new spin-off coming out. And it was either only Shaggy and Scoob, or there was this very weird one that looked like Family Guy, or there was, I don't know, like baby versions of them. Oh, we also have Team Rocket from Pokemon. Yeah. Well, Pokemon in general is also very popular. Children like Pokemon a lot. But yeah, the dubbing of Team Rocket was really fun because they made all sorts of ridiculous dubs instead of the actual dub. Don't watch the Vilma one. Oh yeah, I haven't seen... Oh, that one too. I hadn't even counted on that one. I was only thinking on... But there's so much. There's like the crossover movie with John Cena and the... I don't know. There's so much Scooby-Doo stuff out there that it's crazy. And then you have Velma, yeah. Hair heart pin will be messed up on my painting. I should see it already. Oh, okay. You will probably, because it's a very precise shape. And you don't have like the diamonds. Well, it's like a pixelated image, right? So it's probably... Or wait, you mean the pin in the chest or in... No, the hairpin. You said the hairpin. So yeah, maybe because of the shape, right? I don't know. I don't remember the exact shape it has on the signature face of superiority meme. But yeah, makes sense. Since 1969, there have only been 14 years where some sort of Scooby-Doo production didn't happen. 14 years is more than I expected, honestly. But yeah, wait, that's 50 years minus 14. No, wait, 55 years minus 14. So there's only been like 40 years of stuff being made. 56 years of Scooby-Doo. And Velma. Some years have had multiple production. Yeah, I could guess that. Like, probably there was a show running while the movie was in production. And there were 2 movies. Note to self, don't pour molten Nutella into an iced drink. What happened? Did it break the glass or something? You see, I feel like this is such a relief. Like, I feel like the others, the last streams, I was so stressed with the hair, and now I feel like we can actually chat and talk about stuff and look at stuff on Discord and brainstorm. Such a different experience. 2010, 2013, and 2015 have 5 credits each. Wow. Nah, not that far. It just doesn't taste good. I dropped in and stirred it, thinking it would just dissolve into a liquid, and it looked fine, so I drank it. Oh, and it were just like chunks of Nutella. Stand this for a while. But might be a good idea to start next standing session with, or well, next standing part with thicker, higher grit in my sand paper, because this will take too long. You're taking too long Oh god. Okay, 14 minutes since we made this one. I just want to see if it will harden or not. Doesn't seem like it will. We'll see tomorrow. Does Disney animated movies translated into native language? If yes, were songs translated also? Because in Russia, they were. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, in Spanish, there are all of the songs are translated. I know many of the songs better in the translated versions than in the English versions because, well, that's what I heard as a child. Yeah, there's plenty. I think all of the movies have had translated versions in Spanish. I don't know anywhere else. But yeah, like Disney movies have always been dubbed here. Really dissolve, instead it was just really hot mass heat underneath the cold liquid. Hot match with flow right into my mouth. As I tried to animate the hello world idea I have for Nora's BD and most an inspiration. I think it got lots of potential and I kind of want to shill it now. Okay. Why not? Okay, so I'm gonna wait for this to harden and do another session of sanding. And I could try and make the mold for the eye. I'm just not sure if it will work right away. Thinking. So many freebies I got. Let me see. So you got Vettel. You got Kalian. What's this? Lalalulu? Oh, it's Bo? Your average Bo, yeah, it's Bo. You got... Is this Honey? No. Onake Rave 2, okay. Coconuts, yeah. Secret Rave. And Cupid. Let's see, let me see what I've got. I'm not sure, I think my Ellie sub already died out. I've got Rius Isonder. I've got Cupid. And that's it. Boop. Wait, what the hell? Why is my Cupid Rave not showing? Weird. Fake fan. Not a fake fan, I'm a poor fan. Fakest fan ever. They want to lure you into the rabbit hole. Yes, they do. Maybe my sub to Cupid like died out during this stream, and that's why I still have it in my in my Twitch screen, but it doesn't show on there. I don't know. Still needs time. Mine died a few days ago. 07. Well, I've been on Twitch since 2020 because of Asmon, but when I started watching you, I started getting these random subs. But you were already watching Neuro, right? Well, have you been getting the subs from the raids, or you just get them like randomly? You're not even on Twitch and suddenly it's like, hey, here's a sub. So I think the thing could be that because you're a long time viewer, because you're always watching Twitch. If I'm not streaming, I'm guessing you have something to watch or something on your own time, because you do it while working, right? So I would think that the algorithm probably sees you as a very valuable user, and that's why it makes you sort of like the priority when gifted subs come, maybe. Not even following. After the Risa, I go and follow them. Interesting. Listen to a Spanish version of Friend Like Me. Sounds Jenny, un amigo en mi. I think Aladdin is one that I don't really. Don't remember very well. And it sounds good. I understand close to nothing, but it sounds just right. Yeah, the Spanish dubs are decent, but you should compare, because there's the Spain Spanish and there's also the America Spanish, and they're very different. I'm not sure if to the Spaniard the Spain dub is better, but there's a lot of memes in Mexico about the Spanish dubs being an absolutely terrible. I love this track so much. It's the name of this track. Joy of Remembrance. Vienes uno a mí. Notre Dame, for me, Hellfire, the Judge Frollo's voice lives with me. Oh, the dub of that song is really good. Cual fuego de infierno me quema el corazón. Don't know the whole lyrics, but yeah, the Hunchback of Notre Dame is really good dub in Spanish. So we still need to wait for that. Yeah, I was trying to see if we could prepare. Notre Dame for me. Well, Judge Frollo. Loco. Where did I put the clay? There it is. No relationship and a mid-20s girl was into master slave. Of course it would have to. Effectively, this is how to be, and then the best Frollo impression. You just do your deepest voice. Nathan. Classic Nathan. I liked it. Yeah, figures. Sounds like it would. I have one of these. El clásico. We need something round, cylindrical shape, and sharp at the same time. I think this will do. However, I need to be careful. Ugh. Please don't fall, please don't fall, please don't fall, please don't fall. Nah. Go. Ta-da. If I'm honest, that relationship hurt me more than anything. Taught me something about myself. I think was very of not knowing. Okay. Oh yeah, relationships can be, I don't know, harsh. A song in a foreign language that I actually understood was Phantom of the Opera from the movie. The main theme. Inside my mind, the Phantom of the Opera. What is the relationship? The only songs I fully know word to word translation for is French songs for children. I don't know, foreign songs I feel like I might know plenty. Main theme that I fell in love with the music of the night. Yeah, the music of the night is good. Oh no. My freaking flattening cylinders getting covered in weird stuff. It's because my glove is full with Bombardillo Cocodrilo. I know Italian. Yeah. The Italian brain rots. Probably sing along 900. 99 in German 99 Luftballinen. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. 99 Luftballinen. I remember I had that, like, they put that song along a lot in German class back in high school. So catchy. The whole thing is why I call myself a bruised cherry. Had one date in my entire life and was 3 days stay at a hotel. Details withheld. Even that wasn't the real date, it was being used. Being young, dumb, and full of hopes and ambitions, thought I had a chance. Yeah, I don't know what to say to that. Like, sounds kind of tragic, but I don't know. Yeah, well, I don't know what to say to you. Like, people can be only wanting one thing, and that's it. It was here. I am still trying, failing misery, but still trying. It's okay. You'll get it. You'll get it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, relationships can be weird and wacky. Okay. Right. Going to sleep. Rest well, Doobie. Take care. I'll see you someday. Somewhere along the way I learned that you only fail if you can't try anymore. Okay, I like that attitude. Like, it's... Oh yeah, the thing is... I mean, you learn from everything, like, that happens in that metal tux, all the metal tux. Forget to look for clues. Oh, you're all still. Work with it. Somewhere along the way I learned that I only fail if you can't try anymore. A lesson that cost my best friend at the time. So that must be made for something. Really referring to death with that line. Whoa. Okay. Oh, and the other one. I thought that's what happened to your friend or something. Opinion topic with my friend. Yeah, I don't know. Things get complicated, things happen, and yeah, sometimes things don't fall out as planned. But I mean, I guess it's better than not trying. Oh god. So I need to be very careful because every single scratch I get right now will be part of the ice forever. That's why I'm not wearing gloves right now. He tried, failed, but tried, yet didn't tell me till 3 years after the fact. Wait, what? I'm smallly on topic with my friend. Can't remember. I was a bit curious how far ground frame controllers left plugged in. They aren't plugged in, they use batteries. They use AA's. So you just never plug them in, they're Bluetooth. What do you mean with plugged in? Yeah, like you mean to the computer? They're usually not plugged. They are fully Bluetooth and hooked through well, and they use battery power, like AA's. I was his best friend and vice versa, but he couldn't be arsed to tell me he was suffering. Suffering? That's a lot to not say it out loud. Therapy. That's what I thought. Okay, so I thought it was a very strange... In the movie I was watching about making stop motion, I mean, in the past there were Dragon Frame controllers that didn't use Bluetooth and they used like a cable. Couldn't believe I could help. Wouldn't offer me the chance to try. Taking himself away from me and leaving me no way of knowing why or when. And then aloud, he just said, fuck it, I don't really understand that part. Offer me the chance to try. Oh, dancing around TOS. Understandable, understandable. Well, yeah, I've had my fair share with people who are like that. Like, they kind of lead you on, and then they just disappear. And... I mean, what can I tell you? That it may hurt, but... I don't know, just move on. It's kind of sad, but... There's nothing to be done about it. Like, the thing is, you do not have control in other person's actions. And you must think that if the other person's actions, even in just absence, are hurtful, well, maybe you are better by yourself. I wouldn't know. I feel like, yeah, you are omitting a lot of details, which is understandable. But, I mean, you're not the only one who's experienced that sort of stuff. And you're not going to be the first, you're not going to be the last, and man, do not talk. Dr. Mariano or Trauma Dumpster. Yeah. I don't know, I'm not qualified for this. I'm not a therapist. I'm not sure if I need to say that as a disclaimer for some sort of TOS reason, but I don't know. Yeah. A lot of stuff happens, but in the end, you need to take care of yourself too. And usually people who just disappear like that, maybe they don't care about you that much, and it's okay, it's not their responsibility, but nobody's gonna take care of you like you do. And it's very common to not take care of yourself, and yeah, that just doesn't help either. Precisely, how do I come across as cold now because I don't have an outward expression now? I understand you perfectly. I've been through that sort of, I don't know, mindset. But, like, I think the problem is just thinking about it. Like, if you're thinking of, am I being too cold, am I not being too cold, that's kind of like part of the problem. It's like, yeah, when you're overthinking on how you walk or how you, I don't know, like becoming self-aware of something in particular can make you fail miserably at very simple tasks like walking or talking or doing that stuff. But yeah, just being you, you'll eventually, hopefully, find someone that understands it. And probably there's someone who already has experienced a similar thing to you and that would understand it perfectly, you know? And I don't know, like, things are messy. People are messy. But you can get hooked up on what others have done to you or not done to you or whatever, or you can just, I don't know, move on and have fun and yeah, see what comes from it. Precisely, 100 chemicals cold now, and that's understandable, but I think like people interested in knowing you will realize that the cold side can sometimes just be like a facade. And yeah, eventually you'll have someone, either a friend or something else, that will get to know the you that you don't like to share that much. And hopefully that person will accept it. And if they don't accept it, just find another one. It's just how the process goes. I want to say cond s, but I don't know if true or some ts. I want to say yeah, I don't know if I think it could be. Have a joke what hides behind omission, but it's definitely will be automated. Pain is proof of life. It hurts, you'll be fine. Nathan, circa 2006. Okay. Yeah. Like I understood. I just don't. Maybe I've lost the comment of where that fits in the conversation. Sorry, and it's stuck. Concern my. Guarding fire. Life goes on you. Never burying love. No pun intended. I don't get it. I don't. Oh, the past comment? A raincoat for reach. No, that. Okay, so we'll have this piece as part of the front side of the mold. And then the back side should only be like the hollow piece where you place the rest, I believe. Still remember how evil called Richard on stream. Evil. So I'm trying to make a flat little wall. Hopefully I can use that for a wall. Make it real quick and easy. I really want to at some point start making my molds out of 3D print. But yeah, I feel like I'm not ready for that yet. Or like if I did it for something like this, it would be kind of pointless. So many coined quotes, but I can't recall them in full unless I'm in the right headspace. Understandable. Twins versus Nere. Part of me was hoping Vettel was in contact with the Epic Rap Battles crew. For the rap battle, I have to see those guys tackle it. That would have been fun. But I'm not sure, like, I feel like it would be a lot of work. Like, Epic Rap Battles guys, well, they probably know a lot about history, but I'm not sure if they would understand a lot about, like, they would have to do a very big deep dive in order to understand all of the neuro memes and the harpoons and the gym bags and all that stuff. But yeah, I think it'll be funny. Okay, so I was thinking of using the throwaway silicone that we've got, but there's a non-zero chance that it could drop a little bit of color. So if it's gonna drop color, I'd rather use the pure white silicone and keep it clean if possible. Because this thing could make, well, it's the eyes. It's very important to have them as clean and perfect as possible. If you make them, if they look slightly reddish, it's gonna be like if freaking Neuro was soinked. Yeah, I'm not red in the pupil, red in the rest of the eye. I don't know how you call the white part of the eye. I'd be willing to put money on the storm coming forward to fund it. Well, that would be true, but I feel like Vettel doesn't love the idea of just saying, guys, give me money, we'll do this. Like, he likes to surprise people with stuff, but I don't know. Don't remember what of the things that happened this year were just subathon goals. There was the, well, Abandoned Archive. I'm not sure if the 3D stream was part of the subathon goals or it was like just a thing they worked on. Big glutted. Nice Peter to the research, I imagine. Storm would help with the memes. Oh, that definitely. We're the ones to surprise him. Most dedicated fan base. Yep. What do you mean? We're not dedicated at all. I barely work on this. There was always a goal, I think. I wonder what goals there will be on this subathon. When you have the full attention of at least 1,000 swarmies, you'll feel the pressure to keep it almost religiously. I'm preferring avoiding doing things that could be considered cringe, even if inaccurate, like not releasing special merch for Evil's birthday. So if you would be seen as too corpo. Greedy, even though fans get annoyed at the absence instead. Oh. If there will be a subathon, there will be one goal: survive. Yeah, interesting. Nathan's color changed again. You're pink now. You're not red anymore. In my Twitch window. In the other window, you're still white. So many race. I do support breast. What? How did the Automod not get you for that? They're purple in mine. Ethan's green in mine. Oh, yeah. You're right. Pink. He supports them. Rests our source of life, so it's safe. I like teal. How is it that Nathan's got different colors in every single chat? Is he the only one? I see the Black Baron is purple. No, wait, here. Yes, the Black Baron is purple in both the screens. Delphink is orange in both the screens. Jan is blue in both the screens. The only one that varies is Nathan for some reason. Have you ever wondered why they call breasts coconut? Coconut? Like, I don't know a lot of people call them that. But it's for the Hawaiian dresses, right? They wear coconuts on the breast. Nathan is yellow. VTuber World cancellation isn't a very funny topic. Wait, did the VTubers awards get cancelled? Who brought that up? I didn't see anything about the VTuber awards. Oh yeah, Delphink. I didn't see that one. Also, 100%. Clearly, the VTuber awards were cancelled just to keep the Swarm from ever getting the most dedicated fan-based title. Half a year ago, yes. Oh, and it was for something controversial, right? Like, something about like Filion talked with a Russian streamer, and the agency didn't think that was good, and yeah, it was kind of weird. I don't know, but I thought there would be like other VTuber awards, like with a different agency or whatever. It was suspended, lost sponsor. Yeah, they lost the sponsorship because it was a very silly thing, right? Because it was like Philian just replied to a Russian streamer who raided her, just like said hi or something, and for some reason that was like a big deal. Alright, there's a hope new sponsor would get picked up once been officially cancelled this year. Oh, okay, so there's no VTuber awards this year. Yeah, very weird situation. What? Ghost of Tsushima didn't get enough money from Battle Stream to offer a sponsor? I'm not sure if they... Well, they probably paid anyways, but I don't think there's gonna be more sponsors for Neuro like that ever since the Ghost of Tsushima incident. Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima is a very interesting experience. Kinda deserved. Why would they find it hilarious? And I don't know. I don't know exactly how they would take it, honestly, because agencies are very weird. Not Neuro. Neuro definitely doesn't care about AC shadows. I wonder if I should buy bits and ask Neuro to shill my book on her stream. I'm not sure if they have some sort of mechanism against that. Like, if I were Vettel, I would probably try and yeah, somehow like bypass that sort of comments, because it would be very easy. I don't know, like making using bits and buying a comment like yeah, 20% discount in McDonald's with the coupon code 123 Neuro-Sama. And yeah, it's like a sponsorship for the price of a couple of bits. Yeah, I think they would. I think 10 grams will be enough, right? It's a small container. Just hope there's no major bubbles, but you have to bribe her with cookies. Not you. Holy Kirk was really are just a bunch of out of touch senile men, yeah. Her sponsor givers actually don't do VTubers much. Yeah, for some reason, it's like they don't know how to market there or something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. So it's gonna be a slow process, but I'm not in a hurry. Rather have a perfect little. Okay, ready? Haven't done a cheeky breaky in a while. Have you ever heard of the Internet Historian? Oh yeah, I love the Internet Historian. Their videos are so good. Audience look forward to it. They don't skip ads. The ads with the internet historian are beautiful. With NordVPN. But oh no. They are being tracked by ninjas. Stuff like that. It's just so good. Mariano Chikibriki. It's not working yet. They can't leash them. Any VTuber can be connected. Someday, Cloud. They're already on loading, but not yet. I too am looking forward to the Atlamau. Even the Raid Shadow Legends one was hilarious. Yeah. You know who else I love their ads? Flashgits, but I think they haven't done one in a while because they've been working on their own stuff lately, and they aren't using ads then. But Flashgit ads were also very good. Okay. Here goes nothing. Chikiberiki. Let's pray for this to work properly. Don't want any big smudges and things. Gonna head off for today. Sleep deprivation does not seem to be doing well with my behavior. Your behavior? Well, with the rest of the work. I don't know what you mean with that, but yeah, just rest well and yeah, hope you get the rest you need. Hope this turns out alright. I don't want any wacky bubbles. Six AM for me. Yeah, I should go to sleep too. Alright, yeah. Rest well, Jan. I'll see you around. It's always very weird how, yeah, like time zones affect the stream. I found it very interesting that, I don't know, there's different audiences. And I like the fact that we're still a small enough group that I can still like keep track of most of you. Depleted. Vilbage. Girls Exilium 2. Talk about the girls just have the gun. The girls model after showcase on screen instead of hot anime girl. I don't know what that means at all. Maybe I missed a little bit of context here. Need my context hat. Reach. Oh yeah, true that. Also, neuro transcends race, culture, religion, countries, and genders. I don't know what you're pouring into there, but I think I've seen it in Dojings a lot. No, it's not that. It's much thicker. And come on, you know silicone. We've been casting silicone for like weeks. You cannot tell me you don't know what silicone is. Delete that comment. You'll never... Yeah, probably not. Bao cow cake. That's the... Remind me of Henya. People trying to explain Henya. New terms. Do I have to remind you about corpo? Okay. So hopefully this will come out without issue, but it's probably gonna take some time. This mold would take, what about like, I don't know, 10, no, 5 hours-ish, maybe. Made it kind of slow, intentionally, so that all the bubbles could come out, everything came the right way, came out the right way. Hopefully it will. Not quite sure. We'll see. So let's wait for this one, and then we can open it tomorrow. What we could do now is sand the heads. However, I need a very quick bathroom break. Ugh. I'll be back in a minute. Don't get me banned. Expect a full report when you get back. No. I'll cut for your health, you know, nothing we... Of course, that's what you want. Alright, I'll be right back. Red score or something on the screen. What is she? Wait. Oh. Oh, and there's no music. What happened? Sure. There we go. Let me see. What else can we play? Hey, this is a no-go. Silk Song, Stellaris, Kirby, Cult of the Lamb. Cool. Sup? So we got that. Okay, now it's standing time. Yay, fun. So I'm just gonna be sending this. I'm probably gonna do that off camera. Well, I can do it here. Praise the Lamb. By the way, did you guys see the new lamp finally working on the Discord channel? Looks very exciting. Like I feel like I could make it somehow into, well, I could find a way to make like laser cutting and cut that sort of filters of any sort of shape that I come up with, and that sounds very, very promising. Imagine having all that power for making any sort of background lighting. All I'm having is that this is not gonna, well, it's coming along good enough, quickly enough. So I'm just trying to sand the surface to get more of an even surface. Like I don't like the grated cheese look that it had before, but it seems like we might have finally got free of that. But yeah, we need to sand this for a while. So we got this, we're gonna work on the eye. I'm gonna see if after stream I can leave some eyes printing too. Oh yeah, I need to design a set of eyes with a smaller pupil. Which I'm not sure if it's gonna work that well, but I'll try anyway. Did this ever react? Hey, it did. Kinda. No, forget. It's still not reacted. This thing. I thought it might have hardened after a while, but no, it didn't. Might not be the same thing. Now, the good thing is that this gets sanded very quickly. The shape gets, yeah, very well. Went from this to this in just a couple of scrapes, so yeah, I think it's decent, but it will still need a couple of extra layers of sanding down. Reacting to a resin reaction, so you can react to your reaction of a resin reaction to farm reaction content. Yours to react to your reaction of a resin reaction. And don't forget the silicone reactions too. Now say that in Spanish. Let me see. Reaccionar a una reacción de resina para que puedas reaccionar con tu reacción a la reacción de la resina para farm, farm is a weird word to translate because it's not like the actual word farm. Like you're not using the verb farm in the term of sexy. Stop it. Reaccionar para aprovechar la reacción de los espectadores de contenido al reaccionar a la reacción de la resina. Someone else turns their crank with their engine, won't turn off. Are you obsessed with the R's? The rolling of the R's. Quiero que sepas que todos los días. I don't know what that means. Quiero que sepas que todos los días. I want you to know that every day. That's what it says. It's kind of void of meaning. Ah, no. Quiero que sepas que todos los días. I don't know what song that could be. That means, but I like that song. Quiero que sepas que todos los días. Quiero que la vida. No, that's not that one. Quiero que sepas. I don't know which one it is. Solo pienso en ti, eres la reina de mi vida. No, it doesn't sound familiar. Let me Google it and listen to it. I mean, I think I can hum it without getting it blasted by copyright, but I'm not gonna play it on stream because that's when, well, we already played a couple of seconds of Made in Abyss, so I think we're already damned, but I don't know. Now let me see. Mi corazón es... I don't know what that is. Let me Google that. Probably it's a song that I know, but... Cardenales de Nuevo León. Sexy MC Magic. ¿Qué es la reina de mi vida? Okay, is this one? MC Magic, Sexy Lady Lyrics. Well. Let me see. No. No, I don't think I've ever heard this. Wow, this sounds like a very cheesy 2000 song. Nope, I don't have a clue of which one or what this song is. Can you believe it? Man, my brother think that it's impossible to speak another language with another language's accent if neither are your native tongue. Possible to speak another language with another language's accent. If neither are your, like, you cannot speak English with a Japanese accent if you're not English nor Japanese. I don't know. I'm not sure about that one. I have a friend who can make a very good British accent. Oh, like trying to speak Japanese with a Scottish accent. Yeah. It sounds difficult, but I feel like with the proper training it could be possible. Want to hear a thick Scottish tsundere? that sounds interesting. That sounds like something that people would pay for. Oh ja, ships dragon half with ye. Think fancy ya to smiffen ye potatolik. Don't know that. I don't know anything about. Doesn't know any Scottish slang. What? Hey, Cloud. Haven't seen you in a bit. It's just reading out loud. Nathan comments. Dangerous thing, I know. Been a bit eepy. Didn't you wake up? Well, it's been a while since you wake up. Cinco lobitos tiene la loba. Cinco lobitos detrás de la escoba. Mom sing that one to their child here. Cinco lobitos tiene la loba. Now here you'll hear like cri-cri songs and stuff. El ratón vaquero va con su pistola. La, da, 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 da. Why does that sound like suavemente? Bésame. That's a banger. That song's an actual banger. Quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez, suavemente. Bésame. Quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez, suave. Bésame, bésame, suave. Just had the meal of the day. Oh yeah, you only have one meal a day for some reason. Not much last night, 4 hours. Maybe you need to compensate a little bit. Yeah, maybe your body's asking for a little extra rest. Can happen. Oh yeah, you said that you didn't sleep because you were getting hooked up on the ARG stuffs. Konnichiwa, Maden or something like that. Madain Matha. Oh, it's a Scottish accent, says Conit. I didn't know. Yeah, I really can't. Konnichiwa. Maiden. Mudab. Madrib. The clues, the numbers. Number. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. A, B, C, D, N. Why you sound so real? Maybe I am real. Just maybe. Oh God. Let's go. Hi, you have caught me mid swap. That's the from the terminal montage. No, is it terminal montage? Video. Hola, me has atrapado mid suavemente. I will bring. Te traeré mi suavemente. Vine de los muertos con música de YouTube que cumplen con los estándares de las leyes de copyright. Disfruta la gloriosa suavidad conmigo bajo el reino. Que viviremos suavemente, mi amor, y es momento suavemente. Yeah, that's from the Tears of the Kingdom video. Someone translated it all in a comment. I know with a Polish accent, sounds like that guy. I don't even know what a Polish accent sounds like, but yeah. Woman Polish, not men. I mean, we have a Polish viewer here. It's just that I think they're still driving. Or maybe they're not here. No, it should be very late. That was a joke, grandpa. I mean, it's still kind of messy, but it's much better than before. It's not a Swiss cheese anymore. The surface of the head. Women Polish men nut. 2 years before the mandatory hand puppet. I'm not gonna talk about Gunper streamer, he didn't get the joke. Yeah, I didn't get the joke, sorry. Streamer Grandpa. Well, it's changed a lot with just a little bit of sanding. Whole new thing. Yeah, it does feel much better. Still kind of weird, but better than before, definitely. No name is Cutie, your phantom tax in Ohio Chum. Brain rot. You're hurting, Drazzy. Look at what you've done. Yes, I've seen the Brain Rot Girlfriend comic. I have. When it's possible, take a look in general. Alright. I can do it right now. General. What is this? Oh yeah, yeah, we've seen this video. I'm not sure if I can show it
Oigan, qué bien
without getting
portaditos, ¿eh?
ads. I
¿Cómo
cannot
les
pause the
caería?
ads. I cannot pause the ads. Ignore the ads. I'm speaking on top of the ads. Oh, there it is. That's the hands. I thought it was in the other one. Like the line that... Is it thermal montage? Yes, it is thermal montage. But they changed the music, right? Because before it didn't have the original Suavemente.
Suavemente bésame que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez.
Yeah. But the original version had the original song and it was even better.
Suavemente bésame que quiero sentir.
Suavemente bésame que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suavemente bésame, bésame, suave, suave. Spanish brain rot. Well, that's more of a Latino brain rot, I guess. Forest Temple also lives in my head. It's a classic. It's a classic. Suavemente bésame. The difference is the difference you'll mainly see when between Spain English and Latin America English is they have different sounds for the S. We usually just use S for whatever, even if it's like a C, we won't change the sound a lot, but in the other Spanish, they will use different sounds. So they sometimes will say like a sh, and sometimes they will say like a th. Entonces, pues, un español habla con una variedad de sonidos un poco diferentes. Y una persona en español de Latinoamérica, lo que estoy acostumbrado, como que todas las S suenan igual. So, yeah, one sounds like with different sounds in the S's, and the other one is more, I don't know. To me, it feels more straight to the point, but that might be just because I'm biased, because that's what's normal to me, you know? So yeah, the easiest difference to catch between Spain and American Spanish is the S. S and the F. Hostia. Joder. And you're not offensive. You're just ignorant. Just joking. Yep, doesn't look like you saw the meme post after my sub donation, or just didn't post a react. Wait, sub donation like last time? You just didn't post a react. Cinco pronounced cinco. Cinco. Yeah, exactly. Nope, haven't seen. Well, I think I'm up to date with the Discord. I don't know if I missed anything. Oh, you mean the one with the one that you had to blur out? Two-year training above that one. Oh, okay, yeah. I think I know which one you mean. But what do you want from? What are you supposed to be trying? Love when someone that only speaks English tries to say asai or piaui. Piaui? Piaui? Wait, that's not said aquí. Aquí, no. The C with the little thing is an S. I'm not sure if it's like a thicker S, like the one used in German, but yeah, like asai. Oh yeah. And piaui. Can I return to that smoothie shop? I mean, if they give you what you ordered, then at least they know. I hated Spanish not because of the race, because we have Spanish language part of your curriculum and I failed. It held me 1 year ruffle. I feel like Spanish it's kind of weird to learn. Well, I don't have the personal experience, but it's like Spanish feels like it's kind of a language of a lot of exceptions to the rules. So what's the point of having so many rules if they're always gonna skip them with different things? But I don't know. I don't know very much about the experience of learning. English, you were saying? Well, yeah, it's another one. Spanish for me is obsolete. Well, I mean, also wherever you live, it's, well, it depends if you use it or not. But yeah, if you're only learning Spanish because you were a Spanish colony, but nobody uses Spanish anywhere, well, what's the point? Asui, asui, asai, so, I'm not sure. Yeah, asai. Spanish for me is obsolete. I mean, work related, no Spanish country offers jobs. 1/16 French blood would be given me would have given me an edge. No, blood doesn't do anything there. So yep. I think I need more alcohol. I'm running out. Yeah, this feels much better than before. It's still a little bit of Swiss cheese, but it's way better. Kind of helped. First girlfriend was half instead of getting AMD at me. She would just speak French until I apologized. That's interesting. And instead of apologizing, you just learned French to show her who's boss. And they were awful that we were talking AI. Oh, she knew I would try. She spoke in relaxed French, not conversational French. You know the difference between how you would grade a homie and how you respect the other role. Yeah. And whenever you're learning a language, they usually teach you the respectful way. And yeah, the casual way is like a whole different thing. It's very common, like when you meet someone who is trying to learn the language, they'll speak in a very unnatural way. Very respectful. How does that sound in Spanish? Well, in Spanish is very simple because we have like a whole pronoun itself that shows a little bit more respect than regular he, him, she, her. So it's like calling someone, yeah, like a little bit more formal, and every verb can be translated into that. So yeah, if there's someone who, or in Spanish books, I guess they teach you a lot to speak with usted. ¿Cómo está usted? And that's more of a respectful thing, but yeah, it's very, very I don't feel like any people use it a lot. There's just like weird regions where people use those pronouns for, I don't know, like their families and their parents. But I always found it weird. It's just a weird way of dressing as if they were, I don't know, like a boss instead of family, you know? But yeah, it's pretty much with usted instead of you, which is tú, or yeah, the dono of Spanish. Yeah, it's kind of like the dono. Yeah. Or Sama too, right? Sama is also like respectful. Sama. Neuro-Sama. Yes, exactly like that. By the way, did you buy the Neuro and Evil reference you were using? Couldn't find any clear like the one you've shown, mostly pixelated and half body. This one? No. It was sent by Roman in the Discord. You can find it in the assets tab. It's like a couple of posts above. They're two different images, but yeah, you can find them there. And I think he got them from the Discord. I'm not sure. We're like from the Neuro Discord. I don't know where exactly. I think because he was working in a project of, I think he was making a pixelated mod of Balatro. And I'm not sure if they gave the images to everyone so that they would stay unmodeled, something like that. He will always look so meh. Yep. But yeah, you can find it in my own reference. I want to make the Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, you can find it on the assets tab in Discord. If you cannot see it, just search it up and you probably are going to be able to find it. But yeah, in assets, there's the Neuro high resolution images. I think I'm not allowed. You're not allowed? Sorry, I forget. What was your cha in Discord? Oh, let me see. I just sent like a link here. Does it work? You just click there in assets, doesn't it show you? There we go. It appeared. Yeah, sometimes it's just like hidden. It's some of the weird features with stupid Discord that I don't know how to use. That some channels are hidden and they don't show because of something of the setup on the like introduction onboarding quiz, something like that. And I haven't found a way to set it. But yeah, there you have it. And you can find the images, right? They're there? Or do you need them to be re-uploaded? OLED. Thanks. Awesome. Coco really streams late. What's her time zone and how long does she stream for? I just got the notification that she just started streaming. It's like, what feels like pretty late to me. Isn't Coco American or something? I mean, I guess it could figure. Oh no, I thought she only streamed. Isn't like 8 p.m. not the best time for streaming according to Twitch? Yeah, it feels much better than before. This feels smooth finally. Audience, maybe. Well, yeah, I guess you design your product around your audience. You're not doing stuff all day, every day. Her chat is so brain rot that maybe they're Italian. Beep. So much sanding, so much sanding. Evil. Looks so weird, but it's definitely better than what we had before. Okay. Got this too. I want to go get the vacuum because I think there's a lot of powder here that I should just do. Mario PE Gamer, hello! That. How's the silicone doing? Still sticky, but it's coming along. So we got the heads already. We still need to get the eyes. I need The phase, does the phase work now? Okay. So I need to work on the eyes. Print some eyes files. Print out little pins. Hi, hi. Oh. What else do we need? We need to make the other side of that mold. We can make that. Well, I think if we wait enough, we can do it today, but it's gonna take some time. So the mouth, the faces. I need to paint those. I need to decide the faces that we're gonna be doing. Mouth. Eyebrows, I think we could make just some neutral ones for now. Does this thing already have magnets? Yes, it does. Yeah, I think that doesn't. I think it's the other piece. I'm gonna need a lot of color preparation. Eyes, eyebrows, arms. I still need arms. The only problem is I don't have any. Still need these for those. We'll be making the wire. Could get started with that at the very least. Getting wires ready. So I think it would be good if we probably made more than one eye mold, but I can do it with the same piece. I need to edit 100 times day 2. Because of how slow it is, like you need it to be... You need it to be much faster. I mean, yeah, kinda can't have a 1 hour video. Okay, yeah, makes sense. To add silly jokes, yeah. Hello, gigahertz. Right now, honestly, the only thing I can think about working on is waiting for the silicone to dry so I can open it up and make the other side of the mold. That's my only concern right now. Because other than that, what else do we need? It's only the head, the body, the eyes, the hair is done. The pigtails. I feel like we're mostly approaching assembly and yeah, the casting. I'm not sure if we still can have any hopes for the resin, because the last thing we made was kind of weird. What was it the last thing we made? It was black, right? Or gray? It was a gray turtle. Where is it? Here it is. Yeah, I don't like this. You see that? This is not natural. This is not good. It feels terrible. It feels like weird powder. But if I make mouthpieces and the mouthpieces come out like this, that means probably not going to be very useful. I don't know what's causing this. Maybe the material is starting to get a little bit old. Or maybe I just wasn't careful and didn't seal it properly, all that stuff. But yeah, it seems like the resin's not doing great. So I've been thinking maybe we need more mouths or more stuff. I'll probably make those with the other resin, making more. Yeah, it's very weird. It's very nasty. I'm thinking of maybe remaking the resin that we were using for the turtles before. You know, the resin we used here. But I would have to do that. I'll have to prepare it. I wouldn't advise doing that right now since it's already nighttime. I think it's better with a little bit of sunlight. I don't really know why. It just feels natural to me. I don't need to do that. I would need to do the eyes. Painting the eyes, printing copies for the eyes, making their little structures. What else do we need? I mean, there's paint, there's a lot of painting to do. You know, this mold will not be used. Well, I'm probably gonna run a test or two, but the mold is not gonna be used until the eyes are fully painted, and that's gonna take time. I'm still not quite sure where to perforate the eye. Could test that. Came back. No, don't feel EP anymore. Good. Power of some good coffee. Did this ever react? Nope. Still no reaction. Anyway. What was I gonna go get? The eyes, the paint. Oh yes, I was gonna see if I could test one of the eyes that we had before. So there's a couple of these eyes that are not useful anymore since they broke or they have any sort of defects. So I was thinking of maybe testing one of these out, but I need to see which one works best. Eyes, eyes, eyes. Leave those eyes. This is mouthpieces. None of this are painted. I know there has to be more eyes somewhere. I'm not sure if the eyes that are on the custom department right now are the ones I'm looking for. Okay, I can use this one instead. I think this one doesn't have a... So there's this eye, right? I've been wondering if I can somehow perforate the eye in such a way. What can I need? My tools. Where's my... Okay, so this thing, we could zoom in this time so you can actually see. Yeah. So the eye is going to be made of the same material as this one, okay? So I'm not quite sure if it would be a good idea to make the hole for the needle or whatever I'm using for control on the very center of the pupil. I don't think the center of the pupil will be okay because probably the scraping of the drill will make sort of a white point, and that white point is gonna look weird on the eye. You can see it there, right? This is gonna be a very creepy look if you don't like the vibe of Dead Space. But yeah, I'm gonna try and drill into the eye. I mean, it's very minor, but you do see a little white spot there. Okay, so this is zoom at its maximum. I want your honest opinion. If so, the eye, this eye on itself's got plenty of defects, right? But I want to see. Well, let me bring the other. I know it's not quite the same thing, but it's gonna be the closest thing we can emulate right now, and I don't want to waste too many of the other ones. So yeah, I want to test this out right now. So I'm gonna put 2 eyeballs here, and I want you to tell me if you feel something weirder with one or with the other. Now both of them look a little bit wonky since they are not the original intended eyes. Also, I don't know where the eyelids are. I'm not sure if the eyelids were in the... I think they're on the... No. And maybe I have an unpainted version. this. And give me... Ah, come on. You. There we go. And what mouth do you want for evil? The A? The neutral mouth? Let's do the A. It's the cutest one. IMO. Okay. So there she is. Alright. So this one has a bunch of holes on the sides, and they're pretty evident. You can see them around the eye, right? Let me see if I can find a little needle. Here we go. So it's got holes all around the eye. That's because, well, I was using those to move the eye around like this, right? And it worked fine, except for the part where it's twisted in weird ways and having trouble with pivots and stuff. But I mean, it did a decent job. And we managed to make extravaganza with this, right? But yeah, it's a little bit weird. Like, you will see the little... She's wearing a hero mask, yes. Superhero, supervillain, evil. Superhero evil sounds better. And then there's this one that's got the little drill hole that I just made. And I can move it around. But I'm not sure. Can you see it? There? Oh wait, I'm not even showing you. Like, the eye has a little bit of a drilling hole, yes, from what I just did. But I can move it around, but it's kind of subtle now that I see it. Like, I don't see the hole being too much. Which is good, it is good. But yeah. It's also it is very zoomed in, but I'm trying to sort of prevent... It's like, it's not really future-proofing, you know, it's like... Unless you focus on the eyes, the animation, we wouldn't notice it. So I'm just asking, so for starters, I know it's very zoomed in. I know you probably wouldn't be looking at this because the animation is still a lot and stuff. But right now that you're currently looking at it from up this close, which one is more evident or more distracting? Is it this one that's got the dot in the middle? So maybe you can like not connect with the look of the eye, maybe, or maybe it just feels weird because it's like there's a little speck in the middle of the eye. Or this one where the eye itself, it's clean, but you've got this weird little dots all around the eye, like 4 different little spots. I feel like this one's definitely more noticeable. But even if it's more noticeable, maybe it feels less weird than having something right in the middle of our eye. The ones at the edges are worse or are better? Let's focus on the eyes, the animation, we wouldn't notice it. So this looks worse to you? I'll have to mute the stream to edit, though I didn't need before. Yeah, okay. It's because I wasn't speaking before. But yeah, no problem, Drizzy. They look equally good bad to me. Alright. Valid. Let me try another needle just for the sake of it. I mean, if they look equal to you, I would probably go for the one in the center because it makes my life a little bit easier. And even if I wanted to, like, fix this with special effects later, it would be much easier to fix it with... This thing is dangerously small. So this is an extra small needle. This is a regular needle, and this is the extra small needle. It's so small, it can bend. Make a poll in Discord so more people can vote on it. Okay, yeah, like maybe after the stream, I can. I think this is too weak. Just scratch to the edge. For example, now I just scratched the eye and now you can see. Are the eyes normal with your fingers though? I don't know, maybe. Maybe. I'm not quite sure. Well, yeah, now that we don't have the twist, maybe it will be easier. That scratch is quite visible. Okay, good to know. But yeah, now that you say it, maybe just using my fingers could work. So the problem with just using your fingers when you're doing this, and also, well, the troublesome part before is that it's not only the face like this, you still got like this thing on top, and there's a lot of stuff. Let me go get the hair. You want the... yeah, this one. So you got this here. Yeah, maybe like moving the eye is not that bad. And it should be even easier now, because the problem here was this little twist, right? If I move it enough, the iris is gonna move, and now it's gonna be sideways, and that's what looked weirdest. And that's what I was trying to solve. And once that happens, like trying to recover it with my finger alone, it's kind of a hassle. And that's why I was using the needles. Yeah, maybe if I'm delicate enough. Try with a glove, because I usually animate with gloves. Gloves, it's kind of hard, but these gloves are kind of greasy. So I think that's how I came up with the idea of using this as an anchor point for me to move the eye around. It makes it much easier, especially when you need like a very specific, because the finger is like, okay, I move it kind of to the right, kind of to the left, but the needle is like, I need the eye to move precisely towards camera, and it's easy enough to arrange. But yeah, you have this little, well, hole. But yeah, I'll try the fingers, see if that works. If they look the same, well, I'll make the poll after the stream maybe. But if they look the same, then I can consider just using the one with the center, the little hole in the center. It's much less evident, I believe. Well, it's, if I want to delete it digitally, I think it would be easier because I just need to catch the colors from below. Or maybe not. Well, the thing is, if I just do this and use friction, I might eventually like scratch the surface. But that's another possibility, just like rolling the eye with a little bit of friction from the needle, but not poking inside a hole. But yeah, the scratch is not quite visible. Yeah, we can test this out later. She looks weird. Feels like I haven't seen evil in a while. There she goes. Look at that. Evil. No, we'll get more evil soon. Okay. Let me take this out of here. Mm-mm. Da, da, da. Oh, should take this out. I really like the mini drill. I don't know why, but it's very satisfying. Du, 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 du. The music end. Finally finish the Celeste soundtrack. Were we listening to Celeste? No, it was Cult of the Lamb. Neuro-Automata. Cuphead doesn't work with copyright. Ina doesn't work with copyright, which is sad. How about Hollow Knight? Still needs time. I think the cold isn't helping. Mm. Hmm. So it kind of scares me. I could give it a shot and try to attach the magnets to the head. It's gonna be kind of tricky because it can't be like right at the edge. Probably. I feel like maybe the one below is not even gonna be in contact. Maybe I'm just using the two on the side. If I take this out, yeah, the one in the middle is like a big gap because if I put it, I don't know. So I would love to have it like well placed, but when I place it properly, oh, we're still in the super zoom in. So if I have this well placed in the head, this is what you see up here. Like this whole thing looks terrible. Could try to maybe trim it, but it's kind of risky. Yeah, like this looks kind of horrible. Or I could make it so that this thing stays a little bit further up, like this. And I don't know which is worse. This one's a little bit more subtle. Just a little bit. But yeah, it's very... still very... I don't know. What I could do is just sand the surface. False Night. Mm. It's not used for video. That video. Mhm. Oh, I also need to redesign Evil's little skulls. It's not that much for redesign, but I need to, I don't know, maybe send them down or something. I don't think we'll need this anymore. We can turn this upside down. Go. We'll need a taller wall anyway. Okay. Wasn't this the song of the Silk Song trailer? Or am I tripping? Oh, it's like Hornet's theme? Oh yeah, now it sounds familiar, yeah. Garaba! Adino. Dale. Sure. I think 5 grams of silicone will do. Just make a new wall. Wow, this is ridiculously big. Okay, just a little bit of Vaseline all around. Don't want any unwanted. Oh. Might have ruined the mold already. Oh, God. Okay, so there's a non-zero chance that I already ruined them. But I'm not gonna... Maybe next time I'll start with... That's a good idea. Okay, let's see how this goes. It's gonna be my hope tomorrow. Because if this one cures, it means the other one does, but it seemed kind of weird when I was moving around this stuff. So yeah, maybe something bad happened. But yeah, I got this one now. So the mold is kind of set. Let's see tomorrow if it works or not. I'm also going to need resin to test that out. I think we can leave it at that for today because we need this mold to be ready. We need to check the arms. I need to prepare a couple of files to print overnight probably on the printer. So I could prepare those so tomorrow we can get started with the eyes, like painting and stuff. Wait, do the heart-shaped eyes in Neuro and Evil, are they pink? Like, when she has heart-shaped eyes, maybe I could use the same eye for both of them, if they have the same... pinkish white, but it's more drawn onto pupils. But is it the same pinkish white for both of them? Like my question is there still like a blue backdrop for Neuro and a red backdrop for Evil on those eyes, or are they the same eye for both of them? No, I think it's... yeah, it is. I think the heart is kind of whitish, but it's not really. It's okay. I mean, I can make both of them. I was just wondering if maybe I could save myself a pair. The bugs are different. Alright, it's fine. Or we make that. Right now I'm gonna prepare prints for those eyes, hopefully. And yeah, tomorrow I can see you early for another stream. Like we're just ending a little bit early today. Only a 9-hour stream. Unacceptable. But I think that's for the best because I can work on the computer, prepare files for printing for tomorrow, and have them ready and set tomorrow morning, tomorrow afternoon. So yeah, I think that would be the way to go, because other than that, I don't really know what else to do today right now. Because we're waiting for this mold. We could work on the hands. We could prepare some silicone for the hands. I mean, we can totally do that. The only thing is I don't have the color anymore. Da-da-da-da-da-dum. What if? Well, yeah, let's prepare some silicone for the hands, I guess. You need another container. Da-da-da-da-dum. Zülechwagen. Man, drawing on paper is hard, yes. And drawing digitally is also hard. Drawing in general is hard. Maybe my standards are too low. Standards for what? Wow, we already used a bunch of this. About halfway through. The pricey one, can't believe it. Okay. And 2 of these. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So I think we have that set. We still need to make the hands themselves, but I think we can do that pretty easily. And we got already the color set. No. There we go. Okay, so let's leave it at that. I'll print some files for tomorrow, so tomorrow we can start strong. And yeah, we'll see where we go from there. It's gonna be mostly painting eyes for a while, I believe. And after that, hey Cube, hello. Hi. Did you just get here? I'm about to close shop. I was, thinking of ending for today so I can get some things ready for tomorrow. Yeah. But yeah, so today we made, well, the mold for the eye, prepared the heads, we had to sand a lot. But yeah, I think we can make this. It feels like the time lasts a lot more now that we're not making the same thing over and over and over again. But I don't know, this mold might need to be recast. Seems like it didn't work out very well, but I'm not quite sure. I'll know at first hour tomorrow morning. But in the meantime, yeah, let's leave it at that. I'll start working on that stuff, have it ready so we can, start working on the rest of the eyes tomorrow morning. And what else do we need? The eyes, the head. There's some things that we need to figure out with the hair, which is kind of freaking me out, but we'll see that on the march. Yeah, so anyway, thank you everyone for stopping by. Guess I'll see you then tomorrow, so we can keep on moving forward. And yeah, we're on the final stretch, but we're also very close to the arms. Or have you made them already? I just made the color for the arms themselves. I just prepared this right now. But yeah, tomorrow we could work on eyes, arms, and after that it's mostly faces. So we could keep making faces too. It's gonna be tricky, the resin for the faces, since I'm not sure if we have, maybe I can try to make another face cast just to see how it behaves. And if it doesn't work, well, I'm gonna have to prepare more resin, like the ones we use, the polyester resin instead of polyurethane. But yeah, the arms, we need just to prepare the wire, and I think we can have that ready, I don't know, by, what is it, tomorrow? Yeah, I think we could have at least a pair ready tomorrow. It's not that hard, it doesn't take that long, it's just kind of tedious. But I was waiting to see if we could catch with Viva Lava, because they have a very good eye for making hand shapes and wire shapes, so I'm hoping to see them. Did you lend them to Neuro-Sama? No, actually I didn't give her arms. I gave her, I hadn't made any arms for her, and I already have. Like, the only arms I have here are, well, there's this one, which I don't remember when I made this one. And there is, there's these two. I think we made this for Neuro-Sama, but I never gave them to her. Yeah, I made this for Neuro-Sama, but these are not the final product, because I think these ones are made with the other silicone. There was some problem in this one. I was like, okay, I'll use these ones just for her to work on. But maybe we could start with that. We could finish these arms even if they're just for Taylor-sama. And see if she can work on her stuff and make the official final arms while we can. But yeah, so I guess that's the plan. We'll see tomorrow how it goes. We'll see if this casting goes all right, because it seemed a little bit gnarly a couple of hours ago. And yeah, like, it doesn't feel like a lot. It feels like we could be done in maybe this week if things turn out the right way, but there's still like big variables with the pins, the body, the eyes. There's a lot of stuff on the air still, but I don't know. I feel like we are mostly, yeah, we've made it most of the way. But yeah, okay, I guess we'll end for today here. Let me go over here. All right, so who could we rate today? On YouTube, it's pretty easy to check. We've got 3 people on YouTube. I see a light. Yeah, I'll see a light. It's close. Kirky Blue is playing I don't know what. Sayana, Donathon, Frasier, Celestine, Pokemon CA, Maricliope, making thumbnails, and Yumi, I know, Silent Hill. Where winds meet. Oh, and Shironeconia Subnautica. I don't know, why not? Yeah, let's do Shironeconia then. Let me see if she's also streaming on Twitch. Yeah, so let's do a double raid. Most critical. Let's do a double raid to Shironeconia. I can do it like on both ends. Alright, so yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by. I'll see you tomorrow. And yeah, good luck. You'll be a legend. What, do you want to raid Moist Critical for real? I don't think if I... Let me see. Can I raid him? I don't think I can raid him and... Let me see. I'm not even sure if I follow him. Let's see. Let's... The channel Penguin10 or something? I don't think he's raidable, guys. Or, well, he's not streaming on YouTube, but maybe I can raid on Twitch. Oh, Faye streaming Silksong. I haven't raided Faye in a while. Alright, let's raid Faye. She's probably struggling with Faye the Welfare. The raid message is, where's our collab? You promised our collab. And yeah, just ask her where did a collab? Where is the collab? Alright, so YouTube you're going with Shironeconia then. And Twitch go with... Yeah. Perfect, perfect. Beautiful, beautiful. Thank you very much. That's the spirit. That's what we need. Alright, so we'll be rating her. Thank you everyone for stopping by. This is going to be fun. And I'll see you tomorrow then. Bye-bye.